What's up? What up? What up? David, what's up? Mike? It's early there in California, huh, David? Early in California. Is it 8:45 there? 8:49? That's early. Ish. Depending on your lifestyle, I suppose. That's early. What's cracking? Oh, you're not? Where are you? I thought you were in California. Oh, right. Well, okay. While I'm technically wrong, I am technically right. No, I'm officially wrong, but I'm technically right. It's still 3 hours earlier. So still 8:45 in AZ. But right, I get what you're saying. Different state. Same time zone though. Well, you know, parts of Arizona. Oh wait. No, Arizona, yeah, they don't do daylight savings. That's right. Parts of it do though, right? I mean, I lived there for fucking 2.5 years. I don't remember though. And parts of Indiana don't do daylight savings either for some fucking reason. It's Hawaii, Arizona, and Indiana, I believe. Don't do it. Right? Am I wrong here? Let's ask the boss. What states don't recognize daylight savings? Hawaii, Arizona. I was right. So Hawaii and Arizona. I thought Indiana too, parts of it. Okay. Well, never mind. Easy time never changes, unlike Cali. Yep, that's true. That's true. Where you going? Where you guys going? Where you going? What are you doing in the garden? My bad. In California, we support. Supposed to change eventually, so they say. Yeah. So they say. Shit. Where's everybody at? It's early Sunday. I guess people are sleeping in, chilling. I get it. The weather this week was brutal. What was it like? What's up, young man? I mean, I don't know how young you are, but probably younger than me. So, nah, I didn't watch no featherweight fight. Who fought? I'll watch it. Who was it? Featherweight fight. Fights on August 9th. Boxing or UFC? Christian Rodriguez versus Andre Fili? No, that was UFC. Must be UFC. But now I don't watch UFC. 43. You're old. You're an old man. Nah. Who was it? Don't even know who it was. Damn. Oh, that's hot. Wow. Nah, man, we were live last night. We were live for like hours. Popping live, too. A good one. Shit was, as you young kids would say, lit like the Rockefeller tree. What's up, Joaquin? What's going on? What's the deal? What's the deal? Where's everybody at? You're none of the regulars up in here. Well, that's not true. David's a regular. Actually, all these guys are regulars, so never mind. Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix was always 5 to 10 degrees hotter than Tucson, where I was. The hottest I experienced was probably about 110. I believe. But then when it was 110 where I was at, down by you, it was like 120, 115, 120. I remember. I remember one time it got so hot in Arizona, they had to shut down the airports because apparently the air gets too thin to fly. I don't really get the physics behind that, but okay. Damn. I mean, the hottest place is Death Valley. What was Death Valley yesterday? Let's see. Weather in Death Valley yesterday. Let's see if you guys can fuck with Death Valley. It was 118 degrees yesterday in Death Valley. 118 degrees in Death Valley. So stop complaining. And if I'm not mistaken, that's not no dry heat, right? That's humidity too, or no? Yeah, I remember going to downtown Phoenix. They had I'll never forget it. They had sprinklers that just sprinkle people on the sidewalks. There's not a lot of walking areas in most places besides New York, but the few main streets in Phoenix, this is when I was there, where there was like walking area, they had these like, they were like misters. It was like little water tubes that would come out to the middle of the street up high and then just like spray down mist to cool people off. Now in Seattle, they did the fucking exact opposite because it's always raining. The streets of Seattle would have awnings that extend over to the sidewalk to keep people from getting wet while they walk. Isn't that wild? The stark difference between the two. Mm. You went to Cooperstown Restaurant. Okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. I feel you. I feel you, and I Remington steal you. Word up. Word up, Papa. Word up, Papi. Man, where's everybody at, man? Gotta get this popping. Alex Cooper. What's a fitting name? Yayin, you there, man? Why are you so quiet? This fucking guy. Michael, damn, I called him out and he just leaves. That's fucked up. Happy birthday, Michael Dokes and Riddick Bowe. I might have done that one. You know, it's funny you bring that up. I'm doing a Ray Mercer video right now. Ray Mercer versus Bert Cooper. Talk about a fucking war. Let's see. I might have done Bowe and Dokes. I maybe I didn't. Let's see. Nah, I have Dokes versus Razor Ruddock, Coetzee versus Dokes. No, I never did that one because that's the one that I watched. That was the first fight I ever watched as a kid. Coetzee versus Dokes. And then I have Dokes, the fastest hands ever. I think it's only a minute and a half. This was before they let me do 3 minutes. Yeah, it's only a minute and a half. I never did that one. I should, though. Man versus Food. That's a dope show. He's a New Yorker, Adam Richman. Oh, at the end of it, matter of fact, I'm structuring that into my. I finished writing it. I just got to record it today. It's yeah. I do a close up of Mercer's face. It looks really bad, and I do my old patented looks Mercer's face leaves Mercer's face looking like he had a shellfish allergy, which is absolutely true. Yeah. What's up, Dwayne? What's cracking, young man? Not sure if you're young, because I forgot how old you are, but you're definitely younger than me. There's only like Joe. How old are you? I think you're older than me, right, Joe? It's only like 3 or 4 years older than me, which is depressing. Um, Bob is older than me. Attorney Bailey's older than me. Adrian is older than me. So is Shelton, I believe. Yeah, you're 25 years young. Joe's my age. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's do this. You're probably older than me, Joe, because my birthday is November. I'm at the end of the year. I'm almost positive you're older than me. When's your birthday? You don't have to give me the date, but the month. You're probably like February or March or something. So I got you. You're older than me, old man. I'm November. Smoking Moho. Yeah, it's going to be fun. September. Yep. Well, so only 2 months older, but you're older. Ha ha ha. I guess one of the bad things about these mega cars is that they leave us weeks without. I know. I know. I know. It does. It leaves us a while without it, but that's what we got this for. That's what we got this for. I want to try to make these super chat goals too. Oh, that's fucked up. That's rude. Yeah. We want to play this game? I bet you I have an astronomically superior left hook and right hand and uppercut. All hands. So there you go. Ha. Oh, you got hair in your back? Ugh. You're a hairy backed Irishman? No, I didn't kick you out. Matter of fact, I was like, yo, Yan, why are you so quiet? And then you just bounced. I wouldn't kick you out. I might slap you around a little bit, but I won't kick you out. Is that a joke, Mo? Is that serious? So I hit up Shaq. And I was like, yo, I'll show you guys. I was like, yo, I'm I'm selling my business. I'm trying to make boxing my full time. I don't have anything else soon. So can you please reach out to anybody you know, ESPN, TNT, whatever, and help me out. Like if anybody's looking to hire me for boxing commentating or whatever. And he said, okay, I'm on it. So he said he'll help me out. Now, while I know his intentions are great, he's a busy man. I know I'm not the top. I'm not at the top of his priority list, but hopefully. I started growing hair in my ear in my mid-20s, But and to this day, only of like 2 or 3 stragglers. Nothing crazy. But nah, my back is not hairy. Never will be. I got a hairy chest. That's good, Mo. I like it. Mosif. Okay, let me finalize. That's dope. Oh, that's dope. A massive Canelo fight week. I like it. Like it. I don't know who wins that fight. You told me 4 days ago. What? Where the fuck have you been, Rob? We got a new Jamaica Queens dude in here. You've been replaced, Rob, because you've been neglecting the fam. You've been neglecting the fam. Damn. The boxing fam, the New York fam. Queens. Like, I consider Queens my second borough. Where the fuck have you been? Good morning, champ. What's up? He explained where Mo came from. He could do it again if he wants. You ain't tell me nothing. He has been. He has been. He absolutely has been. Yeah. 2 of them? I thought just one. I thought it was just one. It was 2? Oh, that's no good. I thought it was just one of them. Guys, the lines are open. Jump in. Don't make me do all the talking here. So most people call you Brian, I assume? I gotta be honest. Brian is a very uncommon Mexican name. Mexican American name. Am I wrong? That's the whitest name. I don't even know black dudes named Brian, really. I knew one actually, but for the most part, Brian is a white boy name. So that mixed with your voice, people are going to think you're white probably. Then when they see you, they just get confused because you're miscellaneously brown. They're all Mexican? What? Okay. Maybe it's a New York thing. I don't know. Oh shit. You know a Mexican named Brett? Yeah, you know a Mexican named Saul and Moishi? I never heard of Brian Barboza. Are they? Okay. I mean, not in New York, they're not, but you know. Nah, I knew one kid. Shout out to my man Brian. Brian Wallen. He's a black dude, but most Brians I've ever met have been white. Brian Norman, right. That's right, Brian Norman. Duh. Yeah. Okay. Nope, didn't see that. What's up, Jay Grant? Allegedly. Yeah, that guy CYP on TBV. His name is Carlos. Yep, I know Black A. I know him. I don't really know him well, but um, I don't think I know anybody else. I know a bunch of mixed dudes like Jamal Mendoza, but they're mixed. Quitter YP? Oh, man. Oh, right. That's what they say. He doesn't look half Mexican, though. He looks all black to me. But you go to Australia, these girls are named Ebony and Shanika, and they're fucking white as hell. That's Australia be using mad black names. Nah, Donovan is a Jamaican name. Classic Jamaican name, if anything. Marco, when you miss your big crib. Here's the problem, Rob. I can't afford this shit. We got to reduce this rent. Like, we need to get a 3-bedroom, right? We're going to get an apartment somewhere, hopefully with a balcony. Then we're good. Balcony so my wife could have her garden. 3 bedrooms, so two for me, my wife, and then 1 for my kids to share. Then the third one will be like an extra, but that's also where I'm going to have my studio, where I could do these lives and, you know, whatever. That's all we need. We got to reduce this rent, man. We're paying too much. What's up? I know a Nigerian called Office. That's just weird. Ray Donovan. That's his last name, though. CYP isn't light-skinned. What you mean? That dude's dark. CYP is not light-skinned to me. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, I'm paying right now pretty much what I would have been paying for my 2-bedroom in Brooklyn, but in a nice area in Brooklyn. So I'm just going to go to like a smaller, less dope building in a less expensive area. Donovan. She plants all kinds of shit. I don't know. She grew a cucumber. She grew an eggplant. She grows like tomatoes, all kinds of shit. Put me in the game, coach. Hold on. In a little bit. I'm on a different page, so I don't see who's. He brown skin. It's a difference. Who? CYP? He looks dark to me. CYP is light skinned? All right, now you're going to make me look this guy up and show him to you guys. And I can't believe you guys are making me do this, because now I feel like I'm bugging out. Let me go to his Instagram. Where is this fucking guy? Where is this fucking guy? All right, here we go. That's a pretty good picture. Let me find a better picture. Light skin my ass. All right, here we go. I'm going to show you this picture. You guys are bugging out. Light skin. You telling me that this guy is light skinned? You guys are telling me that this guy right here is light skinned? This is light skinned to you? Go ahead, everybody. Does this guy look light skinned to you? I'm not saying he's jet black, but that's not light skinned. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Talk to me. Talk to me. That's light skinned. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Rob. And Rob's black. Thank you, Joaquin. All right, so Oval thinks he's light skinned. That's Oval's light skinned too, though. So, Oval, he's like, man, he's darker than you. No, I wouldn't consider. Thank you. I win. What's up? You think that's light skinned?
Yo, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, how many in the chat are black?
A bunch. Matter of fact, like, look, Jackie's light skinned. She would be light skinned, and he was a few shades darker than her.
I mean, I'm not light. I mean, I'm like brown.
Yeah, you're brown. You're light compared to me. But the chat agree with me.
You look like a light skinned brother, man.
Nah, chill.
Yeah, grow that hair out. See what happened.
Nah, you just see Yayan. I'm telling you, the dude. It's just simple. Like Yayan, you're light skinned, not this fucking guy.
Anyway, how you doing today?
I'm good, man. There you go, Rob. Tell him. Tell him, Rob.
Rob
Nah,
don't know nothing.
where you been, Rob? By the way, where the fuck you been at, man? We're just talking about you the other day. Another dude from Jamaica, Queens came in. Fuck's his name? Sutter Kane. He's a. You ever hear of him, Rob? Sutter Kane. He's a producer, rapper. He's been coming in talking boxing with us.
And you can't say people have black names. There's no such thing as black names.
Well,
Come on, that's
yo,
cat, man. Come on.
nah, man. Where I grew up, like you telling me Jamal or Jerome or like Tyrone isn't a black name?
Yeah. Marco's a black name.
Nah, Marco is Mexican or Italian,
How you know it's not?
classically. I'm
I
telling
know
you.
I know Marcos that down here.
Well,
Brothers, real brothers. And one thing, people are mixed. Animals are mixed. We
right.
are multicultural or multi-ethnic.
Look, Ray Sean, that's a black name. He just said it too. Ray
Who is
Sean.
Rob?
Nah,
Rob,
like obviously, I knew a white Jamal, believe it or not. I mean, he was a fucking moron, but so anybody can
because he
have
had a
any.
black name, he was a
No,
moron.
he just acted like a moron. That's when I think of him. But anybody can have any name. You're right, but it's like 9 times out of 10, like a Jamal's gonna be black, right? Like that. That's what we mean when we say a black name or a white name. Like you're not gonna find a Bradley, many black, Bradleys or what's a real white name? Cooper. Like you don't really find a lot of black Coopers. You know what I mean? That's a white name.
Coop, and we
No,
just say Coop for short.
the first name, maybe the
That's
last name.
what I said. We say Coop for short.
All right, well, we
Y'all
don't
New York black people, y'all low IQ.
Quintavious. That's true. Quintavious. You never met a white or Latino Quintavious. That's true. Nelson. Nah, I've met black and white Nelsons. I even knew an Asian Nelson.
Sure.
Joe could be any name. Anybody could be a Joe. Joseph. Anybody. Word up. Michael. Michael is a very common across the board name. Stephen. Although Steve. Yeah. You didn't know no damn Bulgarian Nelson. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's some down here.
Get out of here. Matter of fact, I don't think either of you have ever met any Bulgarians before, except me. We're a rare. We're like the Sasquatch. We're a rare breed.
There's some Bolsheviks down here now.
Asian Rashida. Yeah, my man Eddie's.
That's cat.
No, my man Eddie's sister. He has 2 sisters. His family's from fucking Hong Kong. Like he 100% Hong Kong / Chinese. His sisters are. Oh my god, why am I forgetting now?
If you from Hong Kong, you don't say you Chinese, man.
I know, yeah, they don't. But the point is, they're still Asian.
Chinese say the people in Hong Kong are Chinese.
Yeah, they don't. But what the fuck were their names? Juanita and wow, I'm forgetting his sister's name. But one of them was Juanita, 100% Chinese.
Okay.
So it happens. Damn, why can't I remember his other? And I was cool with her too. Damn it, Juanita and this is pissing me off. What, hello? Yo, why you staring at me all fucking like all GQ?
Yo, Marco, you know I gotta stir the pot every time I jump on the panel, man. Last night I had your panel in their feelings last night, bro.
You was
Me and
also,
HLD don't even fucking agree with anything. But last night, me and him was on the same side. We had your panel turned up last night, man.
you guys were all sipping that yak.
Nah, man. Yo, and it's funny too, because I had a couple of drinks earlier, but I wasn't drunk though, It was all good, man. All good boxing talk. You know how it is, man.
These guys are trying to tell me that CYP is a light-skinned dude. That's what we were just talking about. No, he's not.
Is he light skinned?
This guy, yeah, well, he's Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans
So he ain't light skinned. Puerto Rican ain't. Yeah.
No. Oh, you mean low? Low is I
I
guess.
was just on the you look. I'm right here. I'm light skinned. I'm dark skinned. To Puerto Ricans, I'm considered a little bit of a black Puerto Rican. I'm in the light right now.
Yeah.
Well, some Puerto Ricans say they black and some say they not. So.
Well, you know what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. When this all comes down to it, right? Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico, you have certain parts of Puerto Rico where it's predominantly black / Afro Puerto Ricans. You have certain parts of Puerto Rican where it's mixed. You know, you got people that's I will fall in between a Trigueño and a black Puerto Rican. The Trigueño is sort of like a light skinned black person. You know what I mean? Like tan complexion. My mother had like a little bit of her hair was in between curly and like black people hair. You know what I'm saying? So I got black in me. The difference is people say black, but there's people that say African American. We have black in us because we have, the African descent and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm one of the Puerto Ricans that acknowledge it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm white because I'm not white.
I gotta read this. No offense. This is some offense. Some offensive shit's about to follow.
Yeah,
but
that's saying no disrespect.
Are what hard Bulgarians want us to think they are. First off, don't ever call me an Albanian. I ain't no sheep herding fucking Albanian. That's for starters. Secondly, Albanians are crazy. Thirdly, there's no Bulgarians really, so you act like there's mad Bulgarians growing up that you could even compare us to. I'm the only one any of you probably ever met. But Albanians are fucking out of their mind. Albanians are crazy.
See, that goes even within your culture, Marco. I just seen right now that even in the white culture, y'all get offended when someone mistakes y'all for another type of European. Like right now, somebody called you Albanian and you got offended.
Nah, I got offended because he said that I'm trying to, basically that I'm a pussy version of something else. So who wouldn't get offended at that?
Yeah. The other day, some lady got offended a little bit because I was coming out the gym, and there's a Ecuadorian family that they be outside selling food all the time, sell great food. Only $10, you got to play the rice and beans and all type of stuff. So I was asking her why you don't have chili relleno. Shame on me because I was assuming she was Mexican. And she told me in Spanish, she said that's Mexican food. I'm not Mexican. And I said I'm sorry, I wasn't her. And I'm like, what are you? She told me she's Ecuadorian. You know what I mean? People get.
They got mad Bulgarians in Arizona. What part of Arizona are you in? Oh. What did he say? He said the women are Albanian women are you don't even know, and the dudes are out of their fucking. Albanian got mafia, crazy, but not even smart. Like the type of dudes will fly off the handle and just die over some stupid shit at any not even he's hard. It's to the point of being stupid hard. You know what I mean? Like the most vicious, ruthless, hood dudes or mobsters or drug dealers, whatever. They think. They do have a version of them that thinks. They're calculated. Albanians are just ridiculous.
Hey, do y'all have rodeos in Bulgaria?
Rodeo?
Yeah. Do y'all ride bulls and stuff?
No. Albanian mob. Yeah. No, we don't ride bulls. Shout out to Galata. Galata's fucking Polish, Mo. Good Lord.
Polish. A lot of people don't like being called Polish neither. Right?
That's because the Polish are considered stupid. At least that's the joke.
Well, you know what? I mean, honest, white people started all that stuff, man. Mixing races and all that stuff.
Yep.
It was never in human history till the slave trade boosted and all that other stuff. People are just people.
That's true.
You have to be separated now.
That's true. They're not mob. That's the thing. They're not organized. Those are the dudes that'll just sit around and hang out like dumb punks. Like when kids are 15, 16, they have their little crew that they hang out with. It's the version of that. They're not organized. They don't. Now Albanians, all Albanians, at least you know this. Oh, you're from New York, right? That's right. They all have their fathers came from Albania with nothing, and they all end up being fucking supers or whatever, and then end up owning buildings. So now the kids have these rich fucking parents, and they live with their parents, and they don't have to worry about money, and they just go around acting stupid. That's most of the Albanians I knew growing up.
It wasn't like that in John Wick.
No? Well, I smacked
Speaking of movies, has anybody seen that new movie that just came out called Weapons? I'm hearing a lot of shit about that movie, bro.
Nah, I just
No.
It's
saw Freakier Friday with my family last night.
I
you
want
see
to.
28 years.
I
You see
want to.
28 years later.
Yeah,
That was a good movie, wasn't it?
it wasn't that.
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't
I
that. Yeah,
want to see it because I like I like Jamie Lee anyway.
yeah, she was
And
good.
Lindsay Lohan, she's crazy. I hope she got herself together. But
She looks better now. She had all this weird surgery at one point, but she looked decent in the movie.
How old is
Marco,
she now?
she must be. She's like our age. She's probably your age. Lo, you're a few years younger than me. She's probably like your age, in her early 40s. I would guess.
Lindsay Lohan. I used to have a crush. I thought she was attractive. I wasn't gonna say a crush, but
Yo,
I
you
thought she
and
was
me
attractive
both.
at one point.
I
yeah,
wanted
she
to.
was.
Yeah.
How old are
You
you,
know, one
Mark?
time
I wanted to hit that shit like a home run. How old am I? 48.
Oh, you're a youngster.
I mean, you're only 2 years older than me. 3, whatever.
Yo, Marco, you know who I met one day? She was drop dead gorgeous in person. This was years ago. I met Scarlett Johansson. I met her on. I met
Yo,
her in the East
I
Side.
grew up with her. I know her like personally. Like I could call her right now.
Let me tell you, I was on. I was
Oh,
on Seventh Street and Avenue A. I was coming out of a diner that I used to go to out there, and I seen a girl sitting down. She had a hoodie on. I'm like, you look very familiar. You look like you play in such and such movie. And I'm guessing the movie. She's shaking her head like no. And then I said, you was in that movie with Tom Hanks, I believe. And she said, yeah. She took her hoodie off. It was Scarlett Johansson. I was so fanned out. I said, oh my God, I love you. I be watching you all the time. I gave you a nice hug, kiss on the cheek. She smelled like she was smoking cigarettes, but she was very humble, man, very
When was this?
down to earth. This was years ago. I'm talking
Yeah,
about like maybe.
I used to go. Man, I knew her. I knew her for years. Like before she
I'm
was.
talking like this is probably like 2007, 2008, around that time.
man,
Yeah,
it's my cousin Chelsea. She was trying to catfish you.
man.
Nah,
She
that was her,
is
bro.
fine,
I've been Jamie Lee
Marco.
for.
She is extremely beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, she's cool. I mean,
That
I
girl
haven't
is
talked to her.
gorgeous.
I haven't talked
Scarlett
to her in a
Johansson's
while.
gorgeous.
But yeah, I've
Yeah.
known her since she was literally like 13, 14. I know her that well.
When she
You
played
missed
that
out on
role in
that
that
one, huh,
movie,
Marco?
What's
You
that?
missed out. You missed out on that one, huh?
Nah, when she was 14, I was like 22. She was just it
Oh
wasn't.
yeah,
Too
my
old.
bad, my bad, my bad,
She
my
was
bad, my
friends
but
bad.
with my.
Marco, you
She
seen
was
that?
friends with my man's younger brother. That's how I know her.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, nah, I was too old at that point.
Yeah, you way
you
too
see
old.
that movie she played in? There's
Which
a
one?
movie she plays in, but she's real smoking hot. Forgot the name of the movie, but it's about It's
The
about this dude
Avengers.
that he's. It's about a
All
dude
of
that
the
he's dealing with
Avengers.
porn
She's smoking
addiction.
hot. Shit.
Say it
But
again,
there's a
bro.
movie specifically. It's about this dude that he's dealing with porn addiction, and he starts dating her. Forgot the name of the movie, man. Fuck, it's a good movie though. It's a
Damn,
real
look
good
at
movie.
Koki's being mad racist. He doesn't like the white girls. Okay, that's fine.
Nah, I like white. Let me tell you something. Lately, I've been into white girls a lot because I watch wrestling. Right, I watch I go through. Let me tell you something. I go through phases. Like at one point, I was I was the black girl slayer all day. I was a Spanish guy that I would hang out with my black friends and I would go with them to specifically, their clubs, the black clubs. And I love being the one that stands out because I'm the poppy. I go there, and black women love me. I used to date a lot of black girls. Right now, being that I want to settle down, I realize a lot of American women are no good. So my thing, I like a lot of South American women right now, like Mexican,
Oh boy.
Salvadorian. But white girls are cool because there's this wrestler named Liv Morgan. Oh my God,
Jackie's laughing at
she's
you.
so hot.
He's
Hey,
funny.
let
Are
me
you
ask you
Puerto
this,
Rican?
Marco.
What's up?
This is why I came in. What happened? Did anybody hear anything about the Dillian White fight? Did that fight go down yesterday?
Dillian White?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
Nah,
fought.
that's scheduled for like a couple weeks, right?
Yeah,
She's white. I ain't
it's
sure.
not till next month.
Next
I
month.
thought it
There
was
we go.
yesterday. Wasn't it yesterday?
Nah.
No, next month, I think.
Look what
It
Koki
wasn't
said.
yesterday?
Lo gave up on black girls once he found out Tio don't like black people.
That's bullshit. No, I still listen. I still date them. That's why I'm very attracted to them. But all due respect, they fall into the pot with even the Puerto Rican women. A lot of Americanized women, not all of them, because I don't want to put a negative spin on dating. But a lot of American women in general have like a mentality, man, that really disqualifies them from being good wives. And black women are part of them, and Puerto Rican American women are part of them. Even a lot of Latins that come over here and become Americanized. That's why I'm shooting for the ones that come from over there specifically, that they still have them the morals, you know what I'm saying? To be feminine, to cater to your man. Stop trying to be a man because women too much with this independent stuff and it's all good, but we don't care about that. I don't date women for their money. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
Are you Puerto Rican?
Jackie told you
I'm
to
Puerto
shut up.
Rican.
So you black
Yeah, I'm Puerto
too?
Rican.
You,
I, I said no, but I'm not African American. I have black in me. The
yeah,
difference.
that means you African American.
Yeah, you
Hello,
probably looked. You
No,
ever done Low? Did
There's
you ever
no
do your
such
DNA?
thing as
But to his
huh?
Lord
point,
of the
Hold on a
Rican.
second. Hold on.
but to
Low,
his
you ever do
point,
your DNA?
No, I haven't done
what
my
man
DNA.
does care. Men
I would
don't
say
care
you're
about what a
probably
woman
like.
makes.
I would
You
No,
say
never
but
do.
the only type of dudes that do, dudes that don't have, because I have friends, those type of friends, over due respect. I have guys that tell me, man, I'll give you an example. Me and my boy, right? We went out to the Jersey Shore last week, and he's a dude that he doesn't really have too much good luck with money, but he picks up women, right? But his preference is low. He likes the women with money. He always tells you, man, if I find me a fat old white lady out here, I'm gonna bang the shit out of her, and I'm gonna be living out here. And that's, he preys on women with low self esteem that got money because he's fucking for their life. The dudes that don't have a pot to piss and care about that. When you have
Lex
your own shit together,
Luthor.
you don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that.
That's
Just
a.
have something going for yourself and
Isn't
bring you
that a
peace.
crazy? Isn't that a crazy mentality for a
No,
man?
all my buddies that come out of jail do that. All my friends that come out of jail, these are guys that were, when they were in the streets, they were making money. They had hot girls, and then when they go to jail, they hook up with these big girls. They use them as pen pals, right? Because when you locked up, you want to have any type of affection, any type of women interaction with a female. So they come home with nothing, and they come home and they start dealing with these what's that word that Tone says? Dwayne
Obese.
Bryant? No, Lane Bryant. They deal with these big girls and they live off
Obese.
them for a little while until they get themselves on their feet and then they leave them. And that's
Yo,
what these
Rob.
people do.
Yo, Rob, you are a nasty bastard.
Hey, Marco,
What's up?
can I say something to the black people?
Say whatever you want.
Hey, y'all, stop saying African American. When you see a white dude, do you say European American? You're American.
Sometimes.
You just happen to be black. If you're not from Africa, stop saying African American.
I
You
mean, I
People,
guess
crazy.
that's the
That's where you
politically
descend
correct
from.
term these days,
our
right?
Yeah.
parents fought
You
for
not hear our brother Marco on here telling you about his Bulgarian heritage all the time? What's wrong with you? You are African American.
No,
What's
I'm
wrong
not.
with you?
No, I'm not. I'm not
Where you
African
descend from?
American.
Where you
Listen,
descend from?
listen. My mama was born Negro. Then the government said she
That's a
was.
Spanish term.
Listen
Now you
here.
Spanish.
You had. If you want to be African American, that's your American right. But my mama was born Negro. She
Negro
became
was a Spanish term.
colored. Then they said she was black and she died an African American. Who? That's what America put on
Oh,
people,
I
man.
get it. Yeah. So the terminology has changed over the years. I get
Be
it.
be your own man. You want to be an African American? You ever been to Africa? What part of
Yeah,
Africa
I
do you
just came back from Africa,
from?
and I'm Congolese, but I'm
Yeah,
born in America. So yeah, I'm African American. I know where I descend from.
what
He know
Africa?
he Bulgarian American. That's why he telling you where he descend from. You the
Hey,
only one. And then you talking about Negro, which is a Spanish term, and you think that defines you.
I'm
You
saying the
mixed up.
government speaks
Real
about
quick,
That's culture.
real quick, 1 second, Marco. Can I answer the chat real quick? Somebody
Go
just
ahead.
said something pertaining to what I said.
Crazy.
Go
why.
ahead.
Jackie, yeah,
This
Jackie,
thing.
to answer your first off, good morning,
This is
Jackie.
how I
Yeah,
mean.
Hold
there's
on,
people
guys.
out
Let
there.
Low talk.
There's
Go ahead.
guys out there that really do take advantage of women. Like I said, I'm not one of them, but I know people that do. The type of guy that really concerns himself with how much a woman makes is a guy that doesn't have a pot to piss in because they look forward to trying to cling off a woman. You know what I'm saying? And if a woman has money and she's confident in herself, he's not going to be able to pull that because she knows her standards. But you got some women that will have money, but they might have low self esteem. And there's guys that actually prey on that. We call them homeless sexuals. Homeless sexuals because they're relying on their trump card, and the only trump card is to know how to lay the pipe down. And there's women that go for creeps like that. There are a lot of women that go for that. There's a lot of guys that pick them up. Like I said, my boy always tells me he wants to go pick up a girl from the Jersey Shore that's older than him that got money, so he can live off there and basically live off her. You know,
Let
there's
me
dudes like that.
let me answer this. So there is a rumor for years that Jamie Lee Curtis was a transvestite, but the truth is, from what I understand, we could Google it. She was born with like an extra piece of skin or something on her vagina that was like supposed to, it was like a a malformation of a penis forming, but it wasn't. It was basically like a little
It's called
growth.
hermaphrodite. It's called
Whoa.
hermaphrodite.
Right, a little growth. But the inside of her is 100% female. Everything's female. She's had a little growth that was removed at birth.
Yeah.
That's what I think
Yeah.
happened. That's a big difference between being like both
Man,
and having
Jamie Lee Curtis is fine as a motherfucker. I don't know what he talking about.
I'm still waiting for his
Jamie Lee
late
Curtis is fine.
Hold up,
African.
real quick.
Exactly,
David
Rob, and
Garcia in the
that's why.
chat.
That's why she has kids,
David-
Rob, because all her parts work. There was just a weird little growth that
Yeah.
they removed at birth.
David Garcia in the
Yeah,
chat.
she
I'm not
was
hanging
fine.
myself because I'm not talking about myself.
You had to
That's
see
not
True
me.
Lies. You had to see True Lies. She was fine as a motherfucker.
I want to know what Ungawa means. I want to learn African.
Oh, let me get this. Hold on, my bad. Let me get this super chat real quick. Hold on. G'd up. Appreciate you, big dog. Extra crispy 2-piece. Marco, salute. Salute to you. Salute. Shaking hands. The 100.
Marco.
Word. Word.
Yo, Marco, there's rumors, man. You can't believe in rumors all the time. They say stuff that Obama's wife is a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
I've heard that before.
She's a big woman, but she's not a man.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear some African.
Facts. I used
From
to,
Africa, like Balbona went on Johnny Closa.
Yo, Marco, this is your version of
Dr.
Untitled. I
Dolly.
can see, because we're talking about nothing that got to do with boxing right now.
because nothing's happening in boxing. What the
This
fuck are
is
we
locker
talking
room talk, man. This is barbershop type talk. This is what guys talk about. You know what I'm saying? To
about?
any
Yeah,
females
like, well,
that's listening, guys talk about things like this. And to David Garcia, I'm not hanging myself because I'm not talking about me. I'm not the one that carries myself that way. I'm talking about there's men in general that do live like scavengers and they live like predators. You know what I'm saying? And they
Yo.
prey on the weak.
yeah. Yo, Koki, if Tia was go with it, I'll go all the way knee deep. Knee deep. If she's go with it, because we're all gonna benefit from the 1 milli.
Marco, what women boxers that you find attractive right now?
Bridget, Ebony Bridges, Sugar Neeks, Alicia Baumgardner. I'll be honest, sometimes Clarissa. Sometimes.
I'm gonna be honest with
Clarissa
you.
has days. But Baumgardner she be on point.
Everybody says Baumgartner. I'm gonna mention someone that somebody doesn't mention, and the reason I'm attracted to her, but she's married, so I'm respectful. I always thought Jessica McCaskill was Jessica McCaskill was very attractive.
Who?
Jessica McCaskill.
You know
That's
who
the one
was
that's married to a coach.
Okay.
No idea who that is.
Okay.
She's
You
half
know
black
who
and half
else is
Mexican.
fine is Hannah Gabriel. Hannah Gabriel
Rob,
is
you're
fine.
a
And
nasty
is
bastard.
banging, yeah. And is dope.
I think Rob's trolling. Rob, I don't believe you. You trolling.
Nah, Clarissa's not my type, bro. Even when I was dating black girls a
I
lot,
met
she
her.
wasn't my type.
I'm telling you, I met her in person, and like when she's like dolled up, she's actually attractive.
Yeah, no, my type is mostly like the Alicia Baumgartner type. You know what I'm saying? Those are the types that
Who's that?
I
Who's that,
usually
Marco?
have dated before. That's low nose boxing.
Rob, by the sound of things, you must be a
Who
man.
are you? Who was you talking about, Marco?
Shields.
Who's you talking about?
Shields. Yo, we got to
Man,
see
she's all right, but Hannah Gabriel's is fun.
Yeah.
We're not,
Why,
we're not
as a
saying
matter
no
of fact,
disrespectful.
why don't we ask the woman? Jackie, who do you think? I know you're not gay, but I'm saying, who do you think is the most attractive female boxer? Like, who do you think? Because women are more open to saying so and so's pretty or whatever.
Women say everybody's pretty. Their depth is that. Yeah, they're not good at that. Everybody cute to them.
Yeah, nah. I mean, and it's funny because there used to be none. Like back when Christy Martin was fighting low, you remember that? You couldn't find one.
I remember that. Yeah,
What Layla?
you know what's funny? I disagree with you.
One at a time. Yeah, Layla was yeah, she was.
Layla was fine.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Lucia Riker in a weird way. Lucia Riker wasn't bad either. You forgot about her, man.
You trolling?
Lucia was cute.
Yeah, Lucia Riker was fine, bro.
She was cute, but she was still attractive.
A lot of these youngsters don't know who that is, though.
Nah, Lucia.
She was
Youngsters don't know who that is, but Lucia Riker was fine.
Lucia's girlfriend was fine.
Lucia played in the movie $1 Million Baby. She's the one that damaged the girl in the $1 Million Baby movie. Yeah, that was.
And she played in Rollerball. You see her in Rollerball with LL Cool J? Yeah.
Layla is beautiful.
You see it right
You're
in the
absolutely
front.
right.
Yeah, we talked about the
Now,
Japanese.
Layla aged. She aged like wine. Layla Ali, man. She's in her 40s,
She looks good.
and
Yeah.
she looks better than Clarissa.
She's damn
Well,
near
She looks better than a
40.
lot of
She's
women.
40. She's
she look
48.
better than all the
She's
boxers. She
48,
ain't
bro.
lost a step, yo.
yeah.
Alicia, you
but,
black.
but Clarissa would kick the shit out of her today.
Dude,
Not up
Clarissa's
front.
so
We gonna
jealous.
find out.
Course,
This is
She
sad,
today.
said yes
actually.
with the
One at a
pole
time,
As
guys.
she
One at a time.
should. She's fucking
One at a
Marco.
time.
She's fucking 30. Of course. She's 30. Of course she would. She's supposed to. She's
I
30
know.
years old.
I know. I'm not saying she shouldn't, or I'm not saying, but she would. That's why
Yeah.
the fight. It's a goofy.
But
But
prime for prime, I'm telling you, prime for prime, Layla Ali probably knock her out.
nah.
Because she
Yeah,
throws
but
wide
I agree with
punches.
you on that.
She throws wide punches. She leaves herself open. And if you watch Layla's fights, Layla threw straight punches.
Do you know what I think this is like?
She
I
catches.
think you guys have heard my theories on comparing eras. Clarissa is in an era that's so much more evolved than Layla's era. I just don't think it's even a fair comparison.
With the women is more involved.
Evolved
Yes, I agree
how?
with that.
What are you talking about? Evolved how?
No, no.
Evolved
I
how?
agree with Marco.
Everywhere, sports nutrition,
You got three
training
women in
technique,
the sport that can box.
even genetics.
You got
People are
3,
just
4
bigger
women in
and
the sport.
stronger now.
No, the skill set,
Bro,
Marco. I agree with you
everything.
with when it comes to the women boxing.
Nutrition is evolved.
Yeah, but
sports.
we're talking about the women
Bro.
boxing, right?
Evolved, all of it.
Women
You got
boxing
4 or
has.
5 women that can
Hold on, real
box.
quick. Hold on.
The rest of them, windmill.
And women boxing has
You got 4
evolved
or
in
5
terms
that
of
can box.
skills,
Hold on, one at a time.
but the male boxing has not evolved because the old school boxers to this day have way more skills than the fighters today. And this is not me being nostalgia biased.
You're right, but the male has evolved, but it's a slower of evolution. So you take 50s,
In certain areas.
60s guys, they can't fuck with 90s, 2000 guys, so, right? So yeah, it evolves, but slower. Where it's a way
In certain
slower
areas, Marco.
progression. Whereas with female boxing, Christy Martin's day when she was knocking everybody out, you see her opponents like they were like any of the girls today would.
They look like a bunch of Karens, bro.
Yeah. So
they look like Karens, man.
it was a quicker
Marco.
evolution. So Layla fought what in the late 90s, early 2000s? When did she fight?
Yeah,
Something
late
like that.
90s.
Yeah. So that's
Late 90s to 2007. Late 90s to 2007.
okay. That's almost 20 years ago. Like that. There's been a big jump
Yeah,
in women's
18,
boxing.
19 years ago.
Yeah.
But if you look at it today,
Marco, I have
hold
a
on,
question
Marco. You
for
look
you.
at it today. You got 4 or 5 women who can box,
30 years
and the
ago.
rest of them windmill. The rest of them are trash.
Yeah, I agree with
It just
you.
weren't true. Ann
it's like
Wolf
the
was the
smaller weight
best
division,
to
bro.
do it, but she wasn't the cutest to do it. And because she wasn't really that attractive, especially with her being on the sauce like she was, cats were looking other places. The only reason she was starting to get looks is because the way she was knocking girls out. She hit like a dude, and she was KOing dude.
Yo, did she
So-
She was
really
a hell of a
knock out
trainer,
that
too.
many people besides that one famous one that we all know?
Yeah, she was
Who, Ann
stretching
Wolf?
girls.
Yeah, she knocked out
Ann
one
was
white girl, that
stretching.
tall white girl out.
She was
She came
21
from the
and 1
UFC.
with 16 knockouts. That was a record.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
came
16
from the
Layla
knockouts.
Ali had more knockouts. Layla was 24-0 with 21 knockouts, I believe.
Exactly. That's why the narrative got pushed about the Ann Wolf and the ducking, but it was just a narrative. Layla said the reason they didn't fight because the money wasn't right.
And wasn't
No.
Layla?
That's why they didn't fight.
Wasn't
No,
and I'm asking because I'm not very educated on women's boxing back then. Wasn't Layla's career finally orchestrated? So where she fought people who she was going to beat, or am I wrong?
it was
Of
kind of like
course,
that.
there was nobody around. Of
The
course,
biggest fight
So
for
there was
Layla
no
was
challenges.
How can we
The
compare
biggest-
her
Huh?
to Clarissa, who was fighting Franchons and Savannah
Right.
Marshalls? These people who could fight.
That's the only
her
two.
biggest
Who else did
fight
she
was
fight that was
Frazier's
okay.
daughter. When she fought Frazier's daughter, she got the
Franchon.
name that she needed, but she didn't. Frazier's daughter didn't pose any threat.
No, yeah, she wasn't
When she
very
beat
good.
Christy Martin, that was
Who
a
was
that
way
was a big
smaller.
deal too.
Way
Yeah,
smaller. I interviewed
Mhm.
Christy Martin. Christy Martin told me
Yeah.
she's like at the weigh-in, she came in with rolls of quarters
in her pants.
pocket. Yeah,
Yep.
because she was so
Yeah,
much
because
lighter.
Layla was big. Layla's a big girl.
And
Layla's
Yeah,
a
Wolf.
Marco, I sat next to her at a live fight when I went to the Trinidad versus William Joppy fight. She had fought on that card,
Uh-huh.
and I snuck my way all the way down to the bottom like I always do when I go to the arenas. And I was sitting next to her and her husband. They were actually rooting Well, her husband was rooting for William Joppy that night.
Yaya McClain, the old husband.
I don't know his name, but
Dark
the one
skinned
that was
dude.
always in her
Yeah, the
corner.
old dude.
You know,
Yeah.
he was the white guy, the white guy. He was always in her corner, and they were sitting there. She had a shine around her eye because she
Oh, you
won,
mean
but she had a
Christy
black eye.
Martin? You mean Christy
Christy
Martin?
Martin. Christy, that's
Oh,
what I
I
said.
thought you
Christy
meant
Martin.
Layla Ali. Okay.
No, Christy Martin. I was sitting next to her and her husband during the Trinidad versus William Joppy fight in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, nah. Christy Martin was the most devastating knockout artist, female knockout artist we've ever seen. Granted,
Yeah,
the competition wasn't, but still.
Yeah, they look like Karens. Like I don't mean to say it, I can put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, like she was knocking.
And Christy wasn't bad looking either. She had a pretty face.
She did when she dialed up.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Who has Clarissa fought besides Big Mama, Marshall, and Hannah Gabriels that posed a threat?
Franchon Big Mama? That's fucked up.
That's Big Mama. That's what she calls herself. I ain't call her that. She called herself that.
I
She
never
just
heard
beat
that one.
what's her name that lost to Big Mama, and that was a big win because she lost to her in the amateurs, and then when she came out, she was waxing girls until what's her name?
That's what I said. Besides Savannah, Big Mama, and Hannah Gabriels, who has she fought that was a threat?
Those three are threats.
That's three more than Layla ever fought.
Yeah, those three are threats.
Okay, we can go with that. I can't argue that point because Layla never fought anybody that was a threat. There was never a threat because she was trained by Roger Mayweather, so she had an advantage.
Right.
I watched recently some Layla Ali, and I don't think she could, even in her prime, she couldn't have beat Clarissa. I don't think.
I mean, Marco, you said Wilfredo Benitez is overrated, so sometimes I gotta question some of your takes, bro. I gotta be honest.
Yeah. And you talk about Clarissa. Clarissa is 16. Clarissa is 17-0 with 3 knockouts. So I don't know about all that, Marco. She got 3 knockouts for a reason.
That's crazy.
She got 3 knockouts for a reason, bro.
Yeah, but
she don't punch her.
But Shelton, if you look at the majority of females, that's across the board. They don't get knockouts. That's just normal. That's par for the course. You know, like if there was mad knockout artists at female boxing, I'd say you're right. Wow, there's not. So, you know.
Then why does Serrano have 40 or 30 knockouts or whatever the fuck she got?
She got 30. I mean, Savannah Marshall has mad knockouts. She
got 10 maybe.
I'm saying
Smoking Mo Frazier. Real quick, Smoking Mo Frazier. See, he's a smart guy. I'm not saying Benitez knocks Shakur out, but he beats these guys because and I don't mean to bring it back to boxing, but I'm gonna get off real quick. Benitez trusted his defense. He would stay in the pocket and slip punches. He wasn't jumping out and getting out of range. If you watch his fight with Tommy Hearns, he was on the ropes, slipping and dodging punches. Ray Leonard said that he was so tired from missing punches. Benitez became a champion at 17 years old. And it's not like he just went in there and beat a belt holder. He beat a Hall of Famer, one of the best fighters ever at 140 in Antonio Cervantes. And he did it at 17. So these are feats that normal people can't accomplish. You can't say the man was overrated. He was only known for being a champion at 17. He was arguably a king. He just didn't fight Hagler. That's why they never had him under 4 kings, because he never fought Hagler. Benitez beat Duran, he didn't beat. What's up?
If he was so overrated, then why did all the guys like Duran, Leonard, Hearns, Hagler talk about how great he was?
No, Marco said he was overrated
because he won a belt at 17. Everybody just looks at that.
No, but look at
Marco,
how
you my guy. You my guy, Marco. But I think I would trust Leonard and Hagler's words over yours. I'm just saying.
Hearns,
Go watch the Sugar Ray versus Benitez fight when Benitez was giving him problems, and Sugar had all the reasons to beat him.
What are you talking about?
Little known fact, guys.
And Sugar, when Sugar fought him, remember Benitez was dating his sister.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
So there
I was just going to say that. He was sleeping with Ray Leonard's sister at that time. You know what I mean? She had a thing for the Boricuas, you know, and Benitez was like me.
Since he's overrated, is Ray Leonard overrated? Is Ray Leonard overrated too?
And Benitez liked the Morenas también, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, they had a great time. And Benitez was a hell of a fighter. His father was also a very known trainer in Puerto Rico. His father actually trained Esteban de Jesus, which is the only guy to defeat Duran at 135. Benitez comes from a lineage, bro. His
Here's what
skill
I'm
set was
saying.
impeccable.
Here's what I'm saying. Benitez was legendary for winning the belt at 17.
No, he was a
Benitez
three
was
division champion at 22. Marco, come on, there's
Benitez,
more to it, bro.
right?
Say the whole story,
Benitez
man.
was one of the best champions of his era, but I do not think he is an all-time great. I think there's a lot of fighters in his weight class that were better than him. That's what I'm saying.
And Marco, let me cook you for a minute because obviously you don't know the history. So
Thank you.
see, a lot of people think because Duran and Leonard was such a great epic clash, an all-time classic, that Duran jumped up like, oh, I'm gonna challenge myself, go to greatness. I'm gonna fight Leonard. No. In 1978, Duran dropped the undisputed titles at lightweight and went up to campaign at welterweight. He fought Carlos Palomino in a WBC eliminator. The winner of that fight was supposed to go on and challenge Wilfredo Benitez, and they were supposed to fight in Madison Square Garden. So Duran wanted to fight Benitez in Madison Square Garden. That was supposed to be his big payday because of what Lo just said, because his dad was trained the other guy who beat him. So he's like, fuck this dude. I'm going to go fuck this dude up. But Benitez, because the money fight was Leonard, he ducked Duran and he fought Leonard instead. He lost the title. So then Duran had to fight Leonard because he had the title. I'll give you more. I'll give you more.
I didn't know about that.
I don't know that. I knew that.
So I'll give you more. The only reason that Benitez isn't considered the fifth king or whatever is because he never got to fight Hagler, right?
Thank you. This guy knows his stuff.
Hagler, he's too small for Hagler.
No. So 7 years later,
tall.
after that, Top Rank had set it up so that morning, dude. Top Rank had set it up so that Benitez was going to fight in another WBC eliminator with Mustafa Hamsho. They fought on an undercard in Vegas.
Yeah, Hamsho beat
They were setting it up. So that Benitez could have a super fight with Hagler at Madison Square Garden, and that was supposed to be Hagler's debut. The plan was to make Hagler a star. This was supposed to be his like star-making performance because Benitez was a fucking big Puerto Rican star in New York City. Because of the way he was trained and managed so young, at that point, Benitez was fucking spent. This dude was like 27 years old. He was already fucked up, and he got knocked the fuck out by Mustafa Hamshaw.
And
That's
David
why
Moore,
Mustafa Hamshaw's an unsung hero because he was stretching everybody with Hagler.
So what's your
Mo,
point?
I want to say big respect to you. If that's King Mo, big respect to you. You know what I mean? You sound like it's a compliment. You sound like me as far as you know your history. I appreciate that. I just learned something I didn't know about that. Because I know that Benitez and Duran eventually did fight at 154 after Duran had lost to Ray Leonard, but I didn't know that they were on a collision course possibly at 140 or 147. That's great to know. Question I have that maybe you might know, because you know some things I don't know I see. Why we never got Benitez versus Aaron Pryor at 140 or Duran versus Pryor? If Duran would have been
because Benitez was already at super welterweight at that point.
No, but Benitez became a
140. And like, well, Wilfredo Benitez, he started young. That motherfucker had mad losses before he even turned 30. He was good. I don't think he was a legend.
You're not listening, Marco. You have to
Roy Jones
understand,
had 20
Marco.
losses, bro. Roy Jones had 20, 30 losses. What are we talking about, bro?
Dominated into his mid-30s. This dude was catching L's in his fucking late 20s.
No. He wasn't just catching L's, Marco. What you didn't understand is by his late 20s, he was like done, like punch drunk, like. By the time he was 30, bro, he was like bedridden.
Hold on. You might have a point, but that doesn't hold water because you got tons of like Canelo started boxing at 15 too.
Yeah, but those guys weren't fighting as active as these guys right now, man. And Benitez was using
that's incorrect.
Yeah, but Benitez was using drugs, though, bro. Come on, man.
Canelo had more fights than Mayweather when he fought Mayweather. He was like 47.
Chavez started fighting. He had more fights. You can't. He got punch drunk. He got hit. There's a reason for it.
Yeah, but listen. Well, I mean,
and Pryor was considered to be the fifth king, not Wilfredo Benitez, just to connect with history, just a touch. But go ahead.
Another good question.
My old
Marco,
coach.
is it Gerald McClellan's fault? Is he a bad fighter because of what happened to him? Because to me, it's the same thing. Like I saw a fighter get cut short in his prime because he just had the injury got him. Like, what do you mean? Have you seen what Wilfredo Benitez is now, bro? He's like bedridden.
Yeah, I have. But we're talking.
So, but
I don't know how
I'm
punch
telling
drunk
you
he
that
was in his late 20s. From what I remember, he didn't seem punch drunk at all in his late 20s. But you could be right. I haven't watched video of him talking. But I don't think that was the case.
So explain Fernando Vargas then, Marco. Because he was getting his ass whooped in his 20s.
Yo, bro, you know what's funny, bro? I swear to God, you an oracle.
Vargas is
I was just gonna mention Fernando Vargas. Whoever just mentioned it's crazy, bro. You've been on top of your shit.
Yeah.
I was having a debate with somebody because somebody kept telling me how Fernando Vargas wasn't ready for Trinidad and all that. So I told him, let me tell you something. For me, Fernando was more ready for Trinidad than Canelo was for Floyd. Because going into that fight, even though Vargas didn't have as many fights as Canelo, Vargas going into the Trinidad fight already beat Ike Corte. He had a controversial win over Winky Wright. He defeated Yuri Boy Campos. He stopped Raul Marquez, who was an Olympian. Vargas had a good resume. Now, to answer what the gentleman said, Vargas had a lifestyle issue as well outside of the ring. And he also had he also had situations with his back. So he was burnt out early.
Yeah.
Trinidad fought the best version of Vargas. After that, he wasn't the same because even his punch resistance wasn't there. Because prior to the Trinidad fight, Vargas had the quote-unquote Mexican chin. Trinidad destroyed that. And then after that, he became a champion again, but he wasn't the same fighter. The version that Shane Mosey and Mayorga fought, that was a broken down Fernando Vargas. Trinidad fought the best version of him.
Like, so here's what I'm saying. You take, in my opinion, you take Wilfredo Benitez, you match him with a lot of the 54, you match him with Julian Jackson, you match him with even Terry Norris. I'm not sure he beats any of those guys, and that's why I don't think he's.
He beat some of them, not all of them.
Okay,
those are great guys you mentioned.
So you even agree with me? Some of them maybe. So what are we talking about here? He's not.
I'll tell you right now.
Level.
He beat Charlo.
No, but you said he wasn't that good.
Huh?
You said he wasn't that good because he was getting beat up in his late 20s. So that's what you said. Overall, I just heard you. That's what you said.
Overall,
you said he was not that good because he was getting beat up in his late 20s. That's what you said. So I'm saying explain Tito Trinidad. Hold on. I'm saying explain Tito Trinidad to me because he was also getting his ass whooped in his late 20s.
I'm going on what I want to say on my point. I didn't say that's not that good. I said a lot of different things leading up to it.
I got to rebuttal to
what I'm saying about Wilfredo Benitez is I don't find him a legendary fighter in terms of talent. I find him legendary in terms of winning the belt at a young age, but I think there's a lot of fighters.
Marco, real quick, Marco, first off, 154 was a belt he became a champion at, but 154 was not his best division. And as far as you're not judging the skill set, bro, you got to watch the video.
There's a lot of welterweights that would have beat him too.
At one, hell no. Let me tell you right now. At 147 right now, for instance, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. At 140 today, in this generation, none of them guys beat Wilfredo Benitez. You can't put them in those guys today. This is the weakest ever at 140. Let's get that out the way. 147.
Today. I'm not talking about today.
At 140, Benitez, all due respect, beats my guy. Okay, my guy, Teofimo Lopez. Benitez outboxes Teofimo Lopez. He outboxes Devin Haney. He outboxes Richardson Hitchens because he's a better version than all them guys. The dude had defense. You crazy? His skill set was crazy. It's not about he became a champion. Watch his skill set, bro. The way he used to jab, feint, his counter punching, his head movement, bro. If you seen the video that Hamza did with Benitez's skills was freaking crazy, bro. Benitez would beat all those guys from 140 to 147 today. He'll have some trouble with some of the big 154s, but 140, 147, he boxes circles around all them guys, even over my guys, because I'm keeping it 100. They ain't beating Benitez. You got to be kidding me. Them guys can't wear his jock strap. None of them guys from the Four Kings. Roberto Duran will wipe out everybody from 135 all the way to 160 today, bro. That man started at 119, bro. Little known fact.
I'm not disagreeing.
I'm dropping the mic.
Yeah, well, I mean, that wasn't the topic. Yeah, of course. We're talking about fighters of today.
Disrespect Benitez like that, man.
Fighters of today, and fighters of today are still downloading. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how great they're going to be because they're still active. Hold on, let me read CJ's super chat. Appreciate you, CJ. Extra crispy 5-piece. I put a girl on snack. Now she's abusing me, and I'm sleeping on the couch. Adjustment, karma, and Marco disses Benitez just like Salvador Sanchez. Bars. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, I'll say this, Marco. I just
You
think
didn't
it's
do that,
unfair
Marco. Marco, tell me
to
you didn't
hold
do
it.
You didn't disrespect
I just think
Salvador Sanchez, did you?
No. Go ahead.
Marco, I just think it's unfair to hold it against a fighter that they got burnt out and they had their prime ended a lot earlier. Because what Lo was trying to say is, look at Vargas, look at Mike Tyson.
No,
these are fighters that were burnt out very early.
But I'm not so sure. I think the fighters were just better than him. You're using that as an excuse, and maybe you're right. I don't think you are. I think they were he lost because other fighters were better than him. Now, if I go and pull up a video of him talking and he's slurring his words like James Toney at 28, then maybe we'll have a point. But if that's the case, then his prime was too short, and that excludes him, in my opinion, anyway. Like just like I exclude Mike Tyson, who had a 4-year prime. So either way, to me, it doesn't matter. He's excluded.
So, okay, let me ask you a question since we're on the topic. So is Salvador Sanchez excluded since he died?
Yes, too young. He
well,
was
there
great.
you go. We'll disagree.
Good. I'm not saying he wasn't good, but I can't put him in all-time great talks because we didn't have enough information. Yeah, like up till the point that he died, I mean, he still took a loss, by the way, and he was only 23. A lot of fighters didn't take any losses.
He was 48-1, bro. He was 48-1.
Doesn't matter what he
was. 48-1.
There's a lot of fighters that were whatever, and 0 at 23. But forget about that. The fact that he was so young, like, yeah, he was amazing, but we don't know what could have been. We just don't. So I exclude that from all-time great talks for that. And that's my prerogative. You guys don't have to agree with that. I just do. You have to have a lengthy because 48, that's a lot of fights. But you know how it was back then. They're fighting once a week. So it's like,
Well, but he wasn't fighting taxi drivers. Like he knocked out 3 Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
And he was only 23.
He was great. But again, just like Edwin Valero, I'd love to consider him. I just can't. He died too young.
What Roy Jones said, he was an all-time Puerto Rican great, but he wasn't an all-time great. Who? And that's what the case be. He said that about Cotto.
He was just saying that because he was trying to shit on Floyd. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll admit, you guys know I love Roy. See, I'm not biased. I love Roy, but he was just trying to twist the argument, make the guy who he's annoyed at look bad. Like, come on, right. Cotto was a great.
Cotto, I'm gonna give him great status, but a lot of these cats, when it comes compared, it like Tito was a good fighter, but De La Hoya whooped him. When he fought the greats, even in their old age, Roy Jones crushed him, Hopkins crushed him.
He just wasn't the same as an African American fighter.
He wasn't on the same level.
Who's this you're talking about?
A lot of the
Tito Trinidad.
Yeah. Tito got stopped by a lot of cats.
Only lost 1 fight, I believe. I mean, technically, I think De La Hoya should have beat him, but he only lost 1 fight. Oh no, 2.
No, Hopkins, he got beat by Hopkins and he got beat by Roy.
Bigger guys, both bigger men.
Like, they were older,
but they were way bigger. He was older too. When
Hopkins was 36 when he knocked him out, bro.
Yeah,
Tito was 28.
He was a baby still. He was in his prime moving up.
28 when he lost to Hopkins.
Yes, he got destroyed.
He was 28 years old.
He was still young. B.
I watched the fight last night. night. He was 28 when he got knocked out by Hopkins.
When he fought Roy, he was definitely he had come out of retirement. Damn.
Roy was. Remember, Roy had already lost.
I got to double check that. I don't believe that. That's crazy.
What was he 30 when he fought Roy?
Yeah, it was just a few years after.
All right, so when he fought Hopkins, he lost to Winky Wright too. Forgot about that.
Yeah, Winky schooled him.
In 2001, he's born in 73.
He's a year older than me.
Yeah,
he's 51.
Wow, that's wild. Okay, well, there it goes.
See, because of what these dudes just said, that's what, to me personally, I think Wilfredo Benitez is probably the greatest Puerto Rican fighter of all time.
I mean,
he fought in the toughest era for sure. I'll give you that.
You can argue Camacho. He went up and lost to dudes who were bigger than him, but in his prime, Camacho at lightweight was unstoppable. You could argue Trinidad, but maybe not But again, I do think that the Hopkins loss to me, Hopkins was a bigger dude. just way bigger. That was unfair. Like, just because Hopkins had that weird, crazy jailhouse discipline to make crazy weights, the dude's 6'1". Like, he did not belong fighting in those weights. But
and Tito looked like they was the same height though.
It wasn't. Hold on, Marco. It wasn't unfair. Tito took the fight. It wasn't unfair.
I understand he took the fight, but that doesn't mean that the men's physical dimensions are unevenly matched, even if both guys agreed, because they were. Just like Conor Ben.
Whose fault is that? You shouldn't have signed a damn contract. Whose fault is that?
I'm saying, but that's still
that's his fault.
Factor into the loss. You know,
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You took the fight. You made the weight. No, you can't do that. You can't have it like that. No.
To me, it's like I factor in, you know, how even the fight is, regardless of what certain fighters do.
Sounds like excuses, Marco. Sounds like excuses.
It's just a fact. Like when Jake Paul fights fucking Anthony
Sounds
Joshua,
like excuses.
You can say all you want.
That's his fault. He shouldn't sign the goddamn contract.
It doesn't mean that people aren't going to say, hold on. It doesn't mean that people aren't going to say this guy's way bigger. This is a mismatch. You might say that, but the majority of the world.
If you get your stupid ass in there, you get.
Well, yeah.
Well, Marco, let me ask you a question. What's the difference? Like, what's the difference between, oh, this is stupid, this is a mismatch, and oh, he's reaching for greatness? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you got to put yourself in the position of Tito Trinidad's fans, right?
Nothing.
At the time, they were like, yeah, he's reaching for greatness.
But there's always an asterisk. Just how I give Canelo a bit of a pass for losing to Bivol. So I'm like, that's out of his weight class. Like, come on. Like, and most of us did. Like, oh, he tried, he reached for greatness, he fell. That's the difference. You look at the loss like, you know, just like I look at Trinidad's loss to Hopkins, like, that was a bigger guy. But Trinidad's loss to
you could have did that.
No. I mean, it was a win, but it should have
been. Now, you could have said that if he had fought the best guy in the division at that time, which everybody thought was Beterbiev. You could have said that. But he picked Bivol for a reason. And we all know what the reason was. He thought Bivol was a cherry pick.
Yes.
He thought that.
He did. But that still doesn't take away the massive size difference. You know what I mean?
Then he caught that 21 punch combo in the. He said, "Come on."
You know the first thing I said when that fight got signed, bro. The first thing I said when that fight got signed, bro, I said, "Is this dude stupid? Does he not realize this dude's been reigning at light heavyweight for 5 years?"
Yeah, but after
he's had that belt for 5 years.
After he beat Kovalev,
come on, man, what are you doing? He's gonna kill you. You're too little, dude. He's gonna beat you to death.
After he beat Kovalev,
and what happened?
A lot of us thought it was possible.
I don't know.
I didn't.
Because Kovalev was beating him that whole
Kovalev
fight.
was an alcoholic. I didn't.
Kovalev was beating him. Yeah.
He was schooling Kovalev that whole fight to the end.
Kovalev wasn't throwing hard punches. I remember watching that being like, why is Kovalev?
Kovalev was an alcoholic.
It looked like he took a payday or something, didn't it? Like he didn't want to hit him or something.
It did look like that. Yeah. I'm not saying that's the case, but
he's alcoholic, bro. He's drunk. He picked that dude. That dude just came out of a war with Anthony Yard 11 months prior. He picked that dude for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah,
because Yard was killing Kovalev the whole fight and then got caught in the end. I said, wow.
Yeah. But, you know, that's why so many fighters never stay in one division. I mean, none do, really, unless you're a heavyweight. They always move up because the body gets bigger over time. But, you know, it's about how big you actually go when you're reaching just too high.
Yeah, I don't give Canelo a pass.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you in the panel this question.
He just didn't fight. He didn't fight the correct fight.
You don't give him a pass? I mean, okay.
No.
I kind of do.
Fault.
Let me ask you in the panel this question, Marco. After Bud beats this guy, because I think Bud's going to beat this guy, are they going to move the goalpost again?
How so?
They can't because
they're going to say that Canelo was too old. He's worn down. Bud was on snack. All this other stuff.
I think the goalposts will be moved only if Bud wins. I mean, if Canelo wins, excuse me, they'll be like, "Well, Bud's too small." But if Bud wins, I think he's going to get credit. Like, what can you say?
Yeah, because
no,
he got to be the second little guy that beat Canelo. Floyd came from 126 and walked up to 154 and beat you. Arguably, had you backing up in a few rounds. And when you threw punches, he invented something where he looks in the crowd like, who was you swinging at?
Canelo took an L that night and was able to bounce back. Hold up, y'all.
Yeah, no, they're going to move the goalpost. But I mean, Canelo is older. He is a lot worn down. That's what makes the fight interesting, though. If he wasn't, if this was Canelo 4 years ago, this fight would not be competitive. So I mean, there's a ton of factors. This in a perfect world, this would be like Ali versus Frazier 3, where these two guys they're old, they're past their best, and they're gonna get hit. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but on paper, I mean, come on, they're in their mid late 30s now. This should be the last. This should be the last shootout at the OK Corral for both these guys. There's no need. They have nothing more to prove.
Canelo
They made all the
Alvarez
money in the world.
He's 34. Was he 34?
Correct.
And Bud is 37.
Yes, he'll be 37. He'll be 38 by the time they fight, I believe.
No, I think or maybe you're right. I think his birthday is in October, so I think he'll just be shy of 38. But
wow. I mean, this should be the last hurrah for Bud, in my opinion. I don't think Bud should fight after this. I don't think he can sustain it at the elite level after this. I don't think so.
I disagree. I think he could. I think he could fight. There's some guys I think he could fight. I think he could fight at least the little Charlo brother, maybe the big Charlo, and then maybe someone like a Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant's not that big of a guy. But other than that, like the Mbillis, Pacheco's, maybe Munguia, actually. I think he'd be competitive with Munguia. I think he'd outbox him easily, actually. I think it'd be a very good fight. But for the new crop of guys, nah, I don't think he'd be competitive.
Yeah, I think he's going to retire if he wins, but he should. That'd be a walk off into the sunset. That's all-time great shit.
Hey, but Marco, come on, man. Bud went to the ringside, pointed at Charlo, and he said, I'm going to make you suck my fucking dick, bitch. You think if Charlo came out and said, hey, I want to crack at it, you don't think he'd give him a shot?
Maybe not now, because Charlo already, has he fought since he lost to Canelo?
He sure the fuck has not.
No, he hasn't. I don't know, maybe.
Why would I help you when I don't like you? Why would I help you when I don't like you?
Because he wants to put a beating on him.
I don't like you. I don't even want to give you no money.
Yeah, and do they really not like each other? That's just, Bud was all amped up from, he literally drops arrow, goes to the corner, starts grabbing his nuts, screaming at Charlo. That was maybe in the moment type shit. I don't know.
There's only one other guy, only one other fighter that I've ever seen make Bud act out a character like that, and that was when Hank Lundy told him his baby mom was a fat fucking slob or whatever, and he put a fucking beating on that guy. So I don't know. I think that's real. I don't think that was just for show. I think he generally does not like that dude.
He said in multiple interviews, Marco, I just don't like that dude.
Yeah, maybe not. But I don't know if they're gonna fight. I mean, I think Charlo's probably, what is he? What are they? 35? Those guys? How old are they? 36? Something like that. Let's see.
I would love to see that fight. I think it would be a good fight. I wanted to see it then.
Right. He is 35. Yeah. I mean, he's getting there. He still has something left, but it's getting to the point where they should probably pack it in. People don't understand, man. This sport takes a lot off you. A lot off of you. So,
Speaking of which, so what do you think of Danny Garcia's comeback at Barclay?
Oh, my God. Is that official?
I mean, I don't know. Sounds like rumors. I know Nestor said it was official. He said he got it from Danny like a month or two ago that he was planning a comeback, like a for real comeback. So it's certainly been in the talks for a while.
Based on his last performance, I mean, where he quit?
Yeah, tired on the stool.
Is he broke? Is Danny broke?
That we don't know. CJ, appreciate you. Gonna trademark, put a rack on it. Dudes just talk. Oh shit. You should do that. I don't know. I mean, he has his own promotion company and all that. I don't know his business, but I would assume maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to see him fight again. When you quit like that, As a fighter, I know I've said this before. That is like the biggest no-no in boxing, is to just quit when you're not getting a vicious beating. If you're getting a vicious beating where, like, your life's on the line, or maybe you could lose your eyesight or something, okay, I get it. But that kind of a beating just shows me, that kind of a quitting, just shows me that he's not mentally, he's done. And you usually don't come back from some shit like that. I know Duran did, but most people don't. When you just quit like that,
Yeah.
that's like a switch in you that's been turned on. Like, nah, I think I'm good.
And it took a long time
Yeah,
for Duran to make that comeback. He didn't just come back, win a fight. Like, it took a couple of years for people to actually like accept him back into the fold and shit. And a couple losses.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think what makes the Danny Garcia one worse is, like, it's not like he was getting whooped on by like some like young gun or whatever. He's getting beat on by a guy. Is Laura older than him, actually?
He might
be older than him.
Yeah.
He might be, and don't forget, Ray Leonard was also embarrassing Duran, sticking his, all that. It was a whole mix of shit that made him quit. Danny Garcia was just like, I don't think I want to be in here, so I'm just going to stop. He wasn't throwing punches, like, he was going through
that body shot ate him up. And to be honest, cats underestimate Lara. Lara arguably beat Canelo. He ran on that. He stuck and moved. And when he was in there with Jared Hurd, he put hands on Jared Hurd for a while till the later rounds. So Lara is not a pushover. Lara's a excellent boxer who's always been underrated, and a little dude trying to come up and take his food, man. He snatched the plate. That's what happens, yo. He ain't no joke.
Yeah, maybe.
Think about he done held titles on many different levels. He done beat fighters that we didn't think he should beat. Lara is not a joke.
Yeah, Dubois did quit twice, AB. That's what was I saying going into the second fight? What did I say to you guys over and over again? This dude quit once and he quit again. Now, this was a little more of an ass whooping, the second one, because he got dropped twice, but still, it was 2 clean punches that landed and he quit from them. Okay. I mean, look, whatever. Respect for him to getting in there, but, a lot of shit. Not Danny Garcia. Ryan Garcia quit too against Tank.
You can say he quit against Rolly.
For all intensive purposes, yeah, he didn't. But that's more taking your beating like a man. Like, yeah, he wasn't throwing punches, but at least he didn't stop. Like, the biggest no-no in boxing, I'll say it again, is actually just saying no. The bell rang when it didn't, or the fight's over when it's not. If you just put your hands up and go through the motions and take your beating, that's respectable. He could have threw some more punches, but maybe his hand really was hurt. He did have.
Was it a beating though?
It wasn't a beating, no.
Was it a beating? It wasn't really a beating. I mean, it's a boring fight.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a beating. He just put his hands up and just basically, went through the
motions. Yeah.
So
now he said how he's gonna murder Rolly, and I think Rolly just has his number.
Rolly been beating him up since sparring practice. I don't see anybody. I don't see how he gets it done.
He didn't throw any. When have we ever seen Ryan Garcia that inactive? Like, never.
Just the Tank. Yeah, just one Tank.
Not even with Tank. He threw more punches than Tank. He was trying to knock Tank's head off in the beginning.
Let's not forget now. Rolly told you before the fight, I've been whooping his ass for a long time.
Yeah.
Rolly said that.
Why? It's footage. I've seen the footage.
I broke down both of those, and they were even to me. One, Rolly got the better of him. The other one, Ryan got the better of him. So the footage I saw, it was even. So it wasn't like a one-sided dominance.
Well, it wasn't even that night in New York City.
No, that was extremely boring, and the worst part is, like, now Rolly's a champion again.
Yeah, WBA. He like.
I like Big Rolo. I think he a trash ass fighter, but I don't like Big Rolo. I think Big Rolo is good for boxing.
What?
Yeah, he talks stuff and he throws shots, and he arguably shut Tank out until the knockout. So I can't knock Rolly just because he had a good performance. He puts on a good performance. His issue was, we know he can't really box. When the old cat got in there with the old skills, he got the old school whooping him, and the referee stepped in when Rolly had him in just a tad bit of trouble.
That's the worst that could be the worst stoppage I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was bad, bro. That was
that might have been the worst.
That was bad.
How are you
He's like,
stopping?
really, bro? You can't even fucking hide it? You just gonna stop the fight. You can't even hide it.
Barroso was in the middle of throwing a combination. He was the one throwing, and the ref's like, okay, you've had enough.
That's enough.
But I'm throwing punches.
That was a Richard Steele moment, man. You got.
I remember. I don't know if I talked to you, Marco, after that fight. I don't know who it was, but I said, if you ever want to say the fix it in.
Oh yeah. I mean, and if you saw
the fix was in.
You saw the ref.
Do not let him lose this fight. Help him. Do not let him lose this fight.
Yeah. And the ref didn't make eye contact to the camera, to nobody. He just walked right out. He didn't do an interview, nothing. He was out.
Because he knew what he did. He knew he got that envelope, Marco. He knew that envelope.
I'm telling you. That was wild.
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing to watch for, right? When fighters start getting lit up in the middle of a fight and they're not supposed to lose, look for conversations. Look for conversations between the two fighters when they pull each other close. Hey, you know you're not supposed to. Hi. And then if you see a sudden knock, like the Mayweather Ortiz fight, that was like super suspect to me.
Not me. That was Ortiz.
No. He pissed Floyd off of the head. He pissed Floyd off of the head, but got fucked up.
Well, of course he did. But did you not see them grab each other 2 times right before the shot that Floyd put on him?
Nah, I saw this dude.
Go back and watch the hug and watch them talking. And then Ortiz looks at the ref and Floyd tees off. Like, you shouldn't have headbutted me in the mouth. So
I think Ortiz was looking for a way out. He saw very clearly within 2 or 3 rounds he can't beat this guy, and he just started. That's another way of quitting.
Hey, Marco, say that again. He saw very clearly in 2 or 3 rounds what was going to happen.
Yeah.
He's like, this isn't
Floyd was putting hands on it, but then look at the conversation they have right after Ortiz does that. They talk to each other like 3 times, and we still ain't got a mic'd up on what they said. And he grabbed him.
I'm gonna tell you the one that did it for me. The recent one.
Again.
I'm gonna tell you the recent one that did it for me. The recent one was with Chavez Jr. and Jake Paul.
What about it?
That man let his hands go in the 9th and 10th. It was like, oh shit, let me back up off this dude.
Jake was like, hold on.
What am I doing? I'm about to fuck the bag up. Let me back up off the dude. I'm like, oh wow. So anytime you really want to, you can beat the shit out of this man if you feel like it.
I don't know, man.
Okay, all right.
But that was
Jake's not very good. But we're gonna find out because if they make the Joshua fight, oh my, I have to see that. I might even have to go. I might have to see the
No way that fight happens, man. No way. I don't believe it.
It better not. It better not. For his sake, it better not.
Who's making Kansas?
If they sell out Wembley Stadium for Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua.
I know Victor Ortiz is from Kansas. So are you supporting Victor or going against him? I'm confused what you mean by this comment.
AJ will kill him.
Damn, there's Mexicans in Kansas?
Literally kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's Mexicans everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but what are you saying? Are you saying that Kansas, are you saying that Victor quit like I'm saying, or are you saying he didn't? To me, that was a pure, like, I've been in the gym for years, guys. You know this. I've seen dudes try and get out of sparring all kinds of ways, trying to think they're slick. All kinds of ways.
With the punching soft. That's why I was telling your mans that they're like, don't ever hit a dude like,
all kinds
hey,
of
big
ways.
guy. No, okay, big guy. No, if you in there and you get busy, and if you done, that when that round ends, you say you can't finish your round, and you get up out of there.
I even saw a guy. This was hilarious. This guy was sparring my man Jeremy Williams, who was one of the all-time great amateurs, heavyweight.
Yeah, Jeremy was good.
Knockout artist, right? And this was when Jeremy just turned pro. We're up in Kevin Rooney's. So this guy comes in. This dude was like 6'3", he was jacked. And he's sitting and he's supposed to spar Jeremy. He's talking to me. And he's like, yeah, I can knock him out if I want, but I'm just going to work with him. I have my own. He's talking all this shit, and I'm only 15 at the time, so I'm like, kind of believing him. Like, oh, this confidence is, because when you're in the gym over the years, you learn about bullshit confidence. Because all of us know in the hood, like everybody's
Right.
like, all those dudes who talk all that shit. Those are the
Superman.
ones. Those are the most scared, right? But
bitches. Yeah.
so this guy's talking all this shit, and I'm like, wow. So the bell rings. Now Jeremy hit. All jokes aside, like 1 out of 10, he was cracking a 10. Literally, after like 2 combinations, the guy stops and goes, "Oh, the bell rang." And then Kevin Rooney go, and this is literally 30 seconds in. Kevin Rooney goes, "No, it didn't." And then the guy does this. I swear to God, he goes, "Yes, it did," and he gets out the ring.
It rang for me. I gotta go to. I almost went to school, and
That's
cool.
the worst one I've ever seen. That's the most blatant. Like, I mean, she might as well just said, "This guy's hitting too hard. Fuck this," and what should have walked. So I've seen all kinds of shit.
Now let me ask you this: was it as bad? Was that as worse than Ben Whitaker? Because Ben Whitaker was bad. That was bad.
Nah, Ben
was
Whitaker
having an off night, and because Ben came back in that second fight and got the handling business on.
Yeah,
he put hands on in the second fight, but that first fight, Ben wanted a way out of that. Ben wanted to get out of there. Ben did not want to fight anymore. He wanted to get up out of there.
You're right. But they flipped over the rope. And if you flip over the rope, sometimes
Ben made sure they did. Ben made sure that they did. Cool. Ben leaned all the way back and pulled that man on top of him. Ben wanted to go home.
Like when Hopkins against Chad Dawson, he fell and he started like screaming like he broke his shoulder, and the fall didn't even look that bad. But
they sent him out of the ring. Yeah, they knocked his ass out the ring.
and no, not that one. That was against Smith. No, Joe Smith. I'm talking about against Chad Dawson. And when something happened, and like I think Chad pushed him, and then he flipped over, and then he landed on his shoulder. And,
yeah. Man pushed him out of the ring. Yeah.
And he couldn't continue, but
Chad pushed him out of the ring.
Chad was pissed. He's like, that wasn't a fucking.
Yeah,
hard
I think B-Hop wanted to go home. Yeah, B-Hop wanted to go home. B-Hop wanted to go home. Just like the boy with the dog. What's the boy with the dog from Ohio? What's his name?
With the dog?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, the boy with the dog. He's trying to be Adrian Broner, dude from Ohio. You know what I'm talking about? Fought on his own.
A dude with the dog who's trying to be Adrian Broner.
I'm not sure who.
Little bitty dude, like 140. He fought the dude named Sparks from Australia, and they did WWE over the top rope.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Somebody in the chat, can you help me?
You got me on that one.
What's his name?
Dude with a dog.
He's from Ohio.
You talking about
140 pounds? He's 140 pounds.
Cool. Come on, Mo, help us out.
No, he's talking about he's a 140 pounder. 140 pounder. No, he fought the dude named Sparks that fought at 54 from Australia. Steve Sparks.
I can't.
And Steve Sparks was whooping his ass in his hometown fight. And he got mad and threw the man over the top rope.
Montana Love?
Montana Love. That motherfucker.
That's who it is?
Go see it.
Thanks,
Keenan. Go see that.
Appreciate it,
the dude with the dog. Montana Love. That cat.
He has a dog? I didn't know he had a dog.
He brought the dog to the ring, bro.
Wow, I don't remember that. Montana Love with a dog.
Oh, man, go back and look it up, bro. You'll laugh like a motherfucker. They brought in Steve Sparks to get his ass whooped because it was a homecoming fight, an Ohio fight for Montana Love. And Steve Sparks came in there.
French bulldog.
And started putting hands and feet on Montana Love. He was beating his ass. And you can see in that round, Montana Love was like, man, fuck this. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, damn. You weren't joking. He got fucked up by Liam Paros, too. He likes getting beat up by these Australians.
Yeah, Liam Paro whooped his ass. Liam Paro beat the shit out of Montana Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Love was supposed to be like the next thing, and then didn't turn out that way. I remember this fight.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to get away from Liam Paro. Liam Paro just knocked his ass out.
Yeah, and I'm watching the Spark fight. Sparks all over him. Oh, he threw him over the rope. Yep. He was fine though when he went over the rope. Was he? Wait, what happened? Was he a spot fight for that?
See no one in that. Yeah.
No, he's fine. He got back in the ring. What, the ref stopped it? I'm watching right now. What happened? The ref just
Luckily for
stopped it.
Sparks, he landed on his feet.
Oh, so the ref disqualified him for pushing him over the ropes?
Oh, when you remember the Steve Sparks fight?
I'm just
Yeah, that's
on
what Boxer
cautious.
says.
Yeah, hell yeah, you can't
Says
throw a man over the top
disqualified for
rope.
throwing Sparks over the top rope.
This ain't wrestling. You can't do that.
He clotheslined him.
You can't do that. This ain't
He
wrestling,
was
bro.
losing up to that. Wait, I'm watching. Yeah. No, it's true because he could have landed on his head. Damn. Who would have
Great, I'm
known?
gonna have to go watch it.
Royal Rumble.
It's a Royal Rumble.
Montana
Hey,
loves
brother,
Smack.
here's the deal, Sparks.
Yeah, you can't do that shit, man. And
You're going
Sparks
over
was
the
beating
top,
the
brother.
shit out of him.
What you gonna
Sparks was
do?
putting hands and feet on him.
Damn.
One of the largest
Damn.
arms in the world. Run wild on you.
That's
Yeah.
like when Elijah Tillery, remember that? Started kicking Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, he was tripping.
Yeah,
I
Red
was
Boat beat
like,
the shit out of him. Punched his ass out the ring. He didn't throw him out. He punched him out.
he
Well,
started
if you
looking for a
remember,
gun.
what's his face? Rock Newman jumped from. They tag teamed his ass. Jumped from behind and grabbed him, and then Bowe
Grabbed
went
Riddick.
over and
Yeah, I still hit him with the phone. Hit him with that big ass brick phone.
and he got DQ'd for kicking.
That big
I
ass
said-
brick phone. I remember that shit well.
I don't know how they got out of Brooklyn, boy, because that
Riddick Bowe was wilding out though. Where
Hey
Riddick
man,
Bowe-
Riddick Bowe was a bad motherfucker though. Let's not get it twisted. Riddick Bowe could fight, bro.
until he stopped giving a fuck.
well, he got
Yeah, if he
punched.
started I knew you know when I knew it was over, Marco? I knew it was over when he built a new house after the Holyfield fight and put the kitchen upstairs. That's when I knew it was over.
You stupid.
So motherfucker, you too lazy to walk downstairs to the kitchen? Yeah, it's over, bro. It's done. It's over for you.
Riddick. We were talking to Riddick because he wanted to do Muay Thai, and he's like, and he did it. He got stopped, but I'm like, you stick to, but boxing is better for you because you're not trying to do no sit-ups. You don't want to lift your legs. You no. So Bo to
My
me
man said he
was
did
an
it, but he
all-time
got stopped.
great. Yeah, he got stopped. I was like, Riddick, what are you doing? I'm just going to use this my arms, my length. I got him. I was like, you don't get it. My man Virgil Ortiz, who used to I think he was the IBF champ. He came over to kickbox in K1, and he didn't do bad, but
Hold on. I'm gonna
that
come
first
right
fight,
back, guys, but hold it down for me. Keep it going. I'll be right
okay.
back.
Albert
Until when?
Cross,
Hey, he
that
didn't look
first
bad
fight
until when?
K1. Yeah, well, he was in K1 with Albert, and he's, we throwing tips at him like, yo, you should do this and train like this. And he got them, his legs got kicked apart. He just didn't know how to quit at the time. He just kept throwing, Finally went to learn how to kickbox so he could throw kicks too. And he got busy, but Andy Sauer knocked him out. He did beat Sim B, but he couldn't. The kicks are different. And when
How long did he last
boxers
in
start coming over,
K1? How long did he fight in K1? How long did he fight in K1?
Virgil fought, I think it was 4 years. Riddick lasted the one fight, and that was it.
That's why he's like that. So that's the residuals of that. All what we got with Riddick now, that's the residuals of all that pounding, huh?
What's my other mate? My man, Roy Jones' best friend. He came over for one fight against Masato. Masato stopped him in 3 rounds. What's his name?
Tarver?
No, but his Roy Jones's friend, his training partner.
Oh, Derek Gainer.
Not Derek Smoke Gainer, the other one. Huh? Yeah.
Oh.
The other one. Remember, he had the belt for a while too. I need my internet right now. Can't even remember.
I didn't know Roy Jones had any friend. That's a new one on me.
Hey, well, he was. I don't remember anybody besides Derek Gainer.
Yeah, because Roy said if you had a belt anywhere in and around my weight class, I want it.
Roy was, man.
So I didn't think Roy had no friend.
I miss those days. I miss those days. I slept with 3. You slept with 3 what? What you talking about? I miss those days. That is Roy's best friend, or really not anymore. I don't think they talk anymore. Oh, Jason Papillon. Why don't you jump in, Trick? Oh, Sway, appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you. We're 1 away from the goal, I believe.
Marco, you hear Ike Ibiabuchi's fighting in a couple weeks?
I've been hearing that for a
he
while.
Like 70, bro?
He's
70?
I'm the first guy to interview him since he got out of prison. Video interview. I'm the first one. I had a video interview with him like last year, I believe, or 2 years ago. And he was supposed to do a comeback then. So there's been comeback talks teetering. So I'm not so sure this will happen, Mo, because it's like the 4th one I've heard. I hope it does, because I just want to see him. Like,
I hope it don't.
He's
too fucking old.
Yeah, he is. But he's also preserved. You know what I mean?
I mean, we're 2 weeks out from the fight date.
Had a video interview, Trick. What's that?
I said that it's 2 weeks out from the fight date. He's supposed to fight Danny Williams in Nigeria on the 23rd.
But he's 60, so that might work out.
Wow.
Danny Williams is 60, so that might work out.
That's the guy who knocked out Tyson.
Yeah, they both old as fuck, so that might be okay.
That was a fight Tyson quit. Tyson quit so many fights in his career, and everybody just looks at him as this legend. Like I believe his career is extremely overrated. There's another one. Not his skills, his career.
But see, you can't be mad at him for that because he told you in the Danny Williams fight that he quit. He said, "I quit."
That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess that does make a difference. But a lot of these guys, there's like, yeah, that's a good. I guess it's only criticized if the dudes are acting like they don't admit that they quit.
That's different. That's different. But when you say, "Look, I quit, man. I gave up. I don't have it no more." Like in the last fight, he said, "If I can't beat this motherfucker, I need to quit."
Yeah, that was when he was talking about what the fuck was his name? The white guy.
McBride or whatever the fuck his name.
Yeah, there you go, McBride. There it is, McBride.
Yeah, if I can't beat this guy, what the fuck?
Yeah, nah, Mike Tyson, like the thing with Mike is like a prime Mike, 1988 Mike beats maybe any.
He's a bad man. He's a bad man.
But Vince Phillips, that's the name.
Vince Phillips knocked out
Berno Phillips. You talking about Berno?
Yeah, Berno Phillips. No, Berno is my man. Vince Phillips.
Vince knocked out Costa Zoo, I believe.
Yes, stop Costa Zoo. Just won the belt and then came over to K1 Max 8 months after and got stopped in 3 rounds by Masado.
Nah, Keenan, you're wilding out. Holyfield won't beat 88 Mike. Lennox?
No.
Maybe. Bo, nah.
I don't know. Bo in his prime.
I don't know about Bo.
Bo
that fought Holyfield probably would have beat Mike.
Like 91.
That Bo that fought Holyfield probably would have beat Mike. Yeah, that dude probably would have beat Mike.
I don't think so. He got hit too much.
I don't know, man. That dude was a monster, man. That Bo that fought Holyfield the first time.
But look, it's one thing for Bo and Holyfield to step in that phone booth, go toe to toe. But if he's doing that with Mike, he's going to get pieced up like Reese's. I mean, it's going to rain on him. Like, it's going to be raining on him from all angles. It's not going to be Holyfield's couple shots here or there. It's going to be like, blah, 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 blah. It's going to be fucking springing around him, spinning.
I disagree, Marco. He went 20 rounds with Holyfield.
You're assuming that Rick Bo's not going to be hitting Mike back.
What'd you say,
it's different when you're getting hit back. Mike learned that when he fought Holyfield.
Yeah, but
it's a lot different when you're getting hit back.
Here's the thing with Riddick, though. Riddick's shots were relatively wide and telegraphed for a guy of his size. Mike would have been getting under those shits. He would have been getting under them like push-ups. So that Mike, it was.
Put it this way: if Mike was still with Kevin Rooney, I would agree. But if Mike was with them other idiot motherfuckers he had after that, Nah, he get knocked the fuck out.
Shelton, that's what I'm talking about. Kevin Rooney, Mike. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin Rooney, Mike was a better.
Mo, what do you
I
think?
think if he fights Bo at it, like if they're prime for prime, I think because Bo is like Carl the Truth Williams to me with a little more moxie. So I would have to pick Mike in that battle. I don't think that Lennox Lewis can beat Tyson when he was in his prime. I don't think any of them can.
Lennox was a bad man.
I
Remember
don't
when he did
know.
the
The
Razor
Lennox
Ruddock?
under Emmanuel Stewart, I don't know if anybody beats that dude.
You remember
That
Mike?
dude was
Mike goes life or death with Razor Ruddock, and then Lennox just dispatches him in like what is it, 2 rounds?
It's true.
Remember
Styles
that?
make fights. But
They
I
do.
think
Hey, look,
Rockman did him dirty.
like you said, the Lennox before Emmanuel Stewart, maybe Mike washes that dude. But the Lennox after Emmanuel Stewart, nah, he beats the shit out of Mike no matter when they fight.
Let me say real quick, everybody, please join my Discord. It is right there. It's you guys can jump on, talk at all hours of the night. If you can't sleep, you're bored. A lot of people in the community are there, chilling, talking, clowning, whatever it is. Join that. And also, as you guys know, I do have this raffle. And that was, by the way, my man CJ, big shout to you. He reminded me to do this. Pump up the raffle, pump the Discord, pump Young Thought, gross. And Robin Givens ruined Mike Tyson. I'll never forgive her. 1998 Pro Fight 8-ounce lace-up Grant gloves right here. Never used, brand new, vintage. We are raffling them off. You can send $10 to this Cash App or to this PayPal to join the raffle. Remember to put your name and, of course, put Grant Glove raffle.
See that whole conversation's a tough one because all those guys that do name kind of got better with time and age, especially Holyfield and Lennox. Where it was like, yeah, it's what it's like with Tyson. It was more like, he never got any better.
Getting worse.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy.
No, that's true.
True.
I don't like the Lennox that destroyed Galata, whatever that he was probably around 31, 32. Can that version beat 88 Mike?
He can beat him. I just 9 out of 10. I don't see him beating. I think Tyson wins like 60-40.
Or the Bo that beat Holyfield. Does that guy beat 88 Mike?
I think so. I don't think there was ever a better Bo than the one who fought Holyfield the first time.
Bo, here's the thing. To beat Mike, you have to be able to punch while you're moving back. You have to be able to punch while you're moving. Even Evander, who beat Mike, who was an older Mike and out of his prime. If you remember the shots that hurt Mike, Mike would spring forward. Evander would very light in his feet, jump back, and then boom, made Mike walk right into the punch using his own momentum against him. Bo didn't fight like that. Bo would sit there and bang with you. And I feel like against Mike, that would have been a problem because Mike's shots would have been way more volume, way faster, and just as hard.
I get that, Marco, but did Mike ever fight a guy as big or bigger than Bo? I don't think he did, dude.
Sure.
Like who?
Mitch Blood Green, Tony Tucker, bunch of guys early in his career. The big fat white guy. I know he wasn't very good, but yeah, he fought mad bigger dudes. Henry Tillman, Carl Truth Williams. These guys were all big.
No, they were bigger, but I don't think they were as big as Bo. I think Bo really was a standout.
6'5", Bo size. Mitch Blood Green, I've met him in person. To this day, he's still 6'5". He might have been taller. Tyrell Biggs, thank you, CJ. He was about 6'5". Biggs was a fucking
Tyrell Biggs, good shout. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, he did.
Biggs was a good fighter.
He did. And Mike's legit. I've met him. He's 5'10". He's an inch shorter than me. He's your height, Mo. Mike is your fucking height, and he's fighting these monsters.
At 205 pounds, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, he was more like 205 when he first started. He was more like 220, I would say, in his prime, 220, 225.
But the guy who smashed Trevor Berbick, that was 205, 210. He was not that big. He had to have been.
Let's look it up. I think he was at least 212, 215. Let's see. Not 205. 205, Mike was when he first started. Let's see, though. Trevor. He was 221. Yeah, you were off. I'm telling you, he was bigger. He weighed in at 221 for that one. He was only Matter of fact, Mo, not one fight was Mike ever under 212. It looks like 212 is his lowest weight. Yeah, he's never fought under 212. So he was. That's why he was so dangerous, because he was a legit heavyweight, body mass wise, but he was so compact and fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like a singularity, or
he couldn't have made cruiserweight. I don't think he could have dropped. Well, 212, he probably could have dropped 12 pounds early in his career if he tried. But
yeah,
well, let me ask you this, Marco.
What's that?
Let me ask you, Marco.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what I never understood, why did he leave Kevin Rooney? Because they went back, right? Like,
No,
he
they
knew
never
him when
went
he
back.
was a kid.
Oh, they
No?
went back. No, yeah. They went.
No, I mean,
back.
like like they went back. Like, they knew him when he was a
Kevin
kid.
Rooney-
So why did he leave?
Kevin Rooney was a Customato fighter. Customato did what Kevin did. Now, I lived in Kevin's house, so I know exactly how Customato did it, because Kevin used that model. Cuss would have all the fighters living in it. He had a big ass fucking house upstate, whatever, 7 bedrooms, whatever it is, and the fighters would all live there, and they would train at the gym. So Kevin did the same thing. So Kevin was living in Cuss's house. So Kevin was a Cuss. So was Teddy Atlas. They were all living in Cuss's house. That's how Mike met all of them. So when Cuss died, Kevin took over. Now, I had heard somewhere that Cuss didn't want Kevin taking over, but I'm not sure that's true. Kevin took
said
over,
that, didn't he?
and what happened was, the word on the street was Don King pumping the pro-black shit in Mike's ear. Don cared about making money, and he decided to prey on a young, lost man who obviously, came from an all-black area, but was raised by a white guy, since he's 12. But he pumped out like, yo, these white dudes are trying to fuck us, man. Only black people go look out for each other, man. We got to stick together. He was pumping all that shit. And I'm not saying that's not true at times. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying in this instance, it wasn't true for sure in this instance. But Mike listened, and Mike was young. He had no father figure. The 2 people he considered a father figure, which were Jimmy Jacobs and Cuss, died. So he has nobody. He's lost. So that's pretty much what happened, it seems like. And Mike had, people around him that were not looking out for his best interest. You know what I mean? So that's why I think he left. It was basically Don King was the Dr. Claw mastermind behind all of it.
Yeah, that's crazy, because all that went downhill, in my opinion, at least boxing wise, when he just stopped he didn't fight out of the peekaboo anymore. He didn't do that springing step you always talk about. He didn't do any of that head movement. He just stopped. He was
I'm telling you,
didn't
that
make
Frank
sense.
Bruno video I did, I think outlines it beautifully. Like, he just one punch at a time, no head movement, all of it but he still had the speed, the power, and the intimidation to get most people out of there.
Yeah.
But not
and
all.
it was weird, because you could see that at times it wasn't like, oh, he didn't know what to do, or he had bad direction in the corner. He knew exactly what to do. He just didn't care to. Like he could just turn it on and then automatically fight out of the peekaboo and do the spring step and do all that shit. But it was just like, it was like it almost felt like it was all just mental. Like, he just wasn't there mentally, and that's why he was getting fucked up.
But when you're a fighter too, when you're in the ring, you the reason why your coach is there is to remind you of where to perform and how to perform and the strategy to use. And when you go at it alone, which in his corner, one time they had like a wrapped up piece of plastic with some ice in it. They didn't even have an end swell in the corner, if you remember.
Yeah, that was against Buster Douglas. It was a
like,
rubber glove that they
doing?
put cold water in and tied.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? You dummies. So you don't even have a cold compress for the eye or anything when his eye is big as a house. So he probably couldn't see out of it. You couldn't open it. And you have these dummies in your corner. And usually, if you've ever been to a fight, you hear people say stupid stuff like, kick him really hard, hit him hard as you can. That's not good instruction. So your coach reminds you of the game plan. They're there to remind you of who you are and how you can perform, and to stick to the game plan if you have one against a particular fighter. And without Rooney, that was not materialized in some of the later fights at all. The movement wasn't there, as you pointed out. the strategy was never there. He would come out there, take shots, and just try to counter, as opposed to getting behind that jab like you've seen in his old fights and looking for body shots and hooks to the head later. Just totally a shell of himself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so that's why we think that Don King was the culprit. It appears, but
At least he got rich.
Don
It
King got
wasn't
rich.
a payoff.
Tyson was left with no money.
Well, he got ripped off of the money because he wasn't smart business wise, but he had upwards of, what was it, 200 something million?
You know what's crazy? We just looked this up the other day. So Buster Douglas made against Holyfield, which was a record at the time. A record. He made 20 something around 25 million. This is in 1991, I believe.
Crazy.
And he only took home 6 million after taxes, all 6 million, which is a lot. But people wonder how he went broke. It's the money in boxing is not what it seems.
A lot of his sponsorship. See, we give you $1 million worth of this as opposed to an actual million.
No,
Floyd,
this was an actual purse. It was a purse, but
yeah, but your purse is sometimes composed of sponsor stuff as opposed to.
I've never heard that before, but maybe.
No, I've seen that on a couple contracts. I was like, well, at least you get this much in economic pay. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's not all cash, and that creates an issue. But Buster, he started a couple businesses recently too, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, Holyfield's the biggest. He had the most expensive house in all of America, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it on it was on something. What was it on? It was on
Lifestyles
of the Rich and Famous, something like that.
Yes, if I remember correctly, I think that house cost him $1 million a month just to maintain.
Yeah, because that goddamn elevator,
taxes, $1 million a month. I mean, what? And he went broke. And I've seen him. There was a show. Funny enough, there was a show. Derek Jeter and somebody else went and helped celebrities with business advice, and it helped celebrities that maybe weren't doing that well. Helped them because Derek Jeter's such a good businessman.
Right.
And Holyfield was one of the episodes, and it was such an insight. Holyfield in the ring was the toughest motherfucker that you'll ever see. Right? Am I wrong? One of the toughest ever.
No, you're right. You're right.
But when he started sitting down and talking about finances, Holyfield just shut down and was so insecure. It was crazy. He just shut down. It was crazy seeing that side of him. And it just shows you the complexity of the human character. You know what I mean? Just because you're super confident and aggressive and competitive in one area, there's other areas that some people just fucking turn away from. It was wild. Wild.
That is fucked out.
Megalodon. That's a cool name. Marco for Roy Jones, Diego Corrales, 33-0, Ricky Hatton. Who did Ray Leonard KO besides Hearns for a title?
He KO'd Wilfredo Benitez for a title, for his first title, the welterweight title.
But what I'm confused is why does he have this Diego and Roy shit in here besides and Ricky Hatton? I'm very confused. What's that have to do with the question?
I think he's trying to compare the fighters to the era, which Ricky Hatton got stopped by Pacquiao early. No comparison to Ricky Hatton and the opponents that Sugar Ray fought. Floyd Sr. would have beat Ricky Hatton. So I don't know why you're trying to compare.
Megalodon, another answer to that would also be obviously Donnie Lalonde. He snatched the light heavyweight and the super middleweight belts, knocking out Lalonde.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let me school Megalodon here real quick. So just so you guys don't know. So Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought Roberto Duran, right? We all know that. He lost. It was a competitive decision. He lost. He came back. He made Duran quit. He went and he jumped up from 147 to 154, dropped all that boxing bullshit, and became an all-out puncher. He jumped up to 154 to fight the 154 champion Ayub Kaluli, and he brutalized this dude. It was a 10-round ass whooping. Knocked this dude out. He fucked him up. And then immediately jumped back down to 147 to unify the title against Hearns. So, I mean, he literally brutally KO'd three good fighters, 2 great fighters and 1 good fighter to get 3 titles, plus Donnie Lalonde. So I don't know. That's pretty fucking good.
But I don't get his question. He
Well,
said Hatton got KO'd first. I don't understand why he's bringing
I
it
think
back.
he's trying to downplay Ray Leonard, is what he's intimating. He's
trying
saying
to
that,
compare Sugar Ray to Floyd, basically.
yeah,
You can't
But
downplay Ray Leonard is one of the only guys that are near Roy Jones level eye test. Like the shit he used to do just visually was like, what?
yeah, he's
Am I wrong?
ridiculous.
Agree.
No, he was
Agree.
ridiculous.
Like,
And
what?
Floyd is grand. Let me give you, just not so that we downplay. Floyd is grand. Floyd would give it to Sweet Pea in training. Floyd gave it to what's Frankie Randall in training. Floyd gave it to several dudes in training back in the day. So we know he could get busy, but he wasn't going to beat Thomas Hearns. He wasn't going to beat Sugar Ray. He might have been able to beat Hagler because of the speed, but I don't even think he could beat Hagler. And I don't think he could have beat Durant.
Probably not. Is this true? Was Ray a diva with stipulation? I know what he did with Lalonde, making Lalonde drain down to 68, but is that true, Mo? Do you know anything about that?
The only other thing I've ever heard about that was with the Hagler fight, like right with the famously they got the 20-foot ring, and I think he gave up like I think it was like a 60-40 deal in favor of Hagler purse wise, and in return, famously in return, he wanted the 12 rounds and he wanted the 20-foot ring. But I don't know. That's just the urban legend that they say.
Well, you know, then you look at it
So,
this
but
way.
we don't know. We don't see the contract, so that's just what they say. I don't know.
Right.
And then you look at it this way. It's like, well, maybe he had to do what he had to do because Ray started off fighting at what, 140? Like, what was he when he started? 135 even? I don't even know what he was. Like, he's a smaller dude. Maybe that was his way of being like, look, I might have gotten up to this weight, but these guys are all naturally bigger than me. So let me even the playing field a little. Maybe.
No, I don't know. I disagree. I think Hagler and Ray Leonard could have got it in their prime because, like I just said, he jumped up to 154 and just dispatched this dude and literally took his title, took his girl, and then immediately dropped the title and went to go fight Hearns.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so you're gonna tell me he's gonna weigh in at 154 or meet? He could have met Hagler at a catch weight of 157 or something.
Yeah, and technically, so Ray never fought. His lightest was 141. He never was able to make 140 in his career.
Okay, fair enough.
He was always a welterweight, technically.
Mo, you're saying that Sugar Ray blazed the trail for Broner to take dudes' belts and their girls. That's wild. I never heard of that one.
Oh, yeah,
100%, bro. He fucked that dude up just to do it. Hey, just to do it, he was like, "I'm this bad of a motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck this dude up and then go fuck up Tommy Hearns."
Ray walked around at 140, 175. I doubt that. Not early on, at least.
I don't think back then. No way. There's no way he was draining 30 pounds on the same day weigh-in. Fuck no.
Mm-hmm. No.
Same day, right? When did the same
day
stop? Let's see.
I want to say right there at the end of the 80s. Yeah, the end of the mid to late. Okay.
Same day weigh-ins. You said mid 80s?
I'm going to say 87.
I think so, but it's difficult to say, right? Because each sanctioning body changed. I think the IBF was the last one to have 15 rounds, for instance.
Here we go. Turning point was 83 when the IBF changed it, but it did keep going until 92 with the WBA.
There you go. We're in the right range.
So 92, really.
Okay.
Wow. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I like that better personally, but you know.
Hell yeah, man.
Sugar Ray was also
5'11".
Whoa, take it easy, Pooch. Say what?
I said Sugar Ray was also 5'11". He was no shorty for 135.
5'11", I believe he's 5'9".
I mean, that's what they say, but if you look at him shoulder to shoulder with Hagler, he almost looks a little taller.
Yeah, 5'10". And Hagler, Hagler was like 5'8", 5'9", I thought. No?
Nah, Hagler was short. And
I mean, that's what they say.
5'10". They say they're both 5'10".
What was Hearns? 6'1", 6'2"?
6'1", yeah.
Hearns, now picture Floyd trying to fight one of them. Floyd is beating up Pacquiao, who's much shorter than him. For any fighter shorter than Floyd, never had a chance.
Appreciate you, Hostway.
That's right.
Any taller fighter would give him problems. And if y'all looked at that Castillo fight, like I told you, with or not Castillo, what
Corrales.
no, the other one. Remember I showed y'all the other day, sis.
Nah, you're wiling out, Megalodon. Diego Corrales was about 5'11". Hearns was 6'1".
Yeah, he's bugging. And Diego was not hitting like Hearns
Yeah, he
at
was
all.
5'10", 5'11". Yeah, nah, Hearns was definitely bigger. This guy doesn't like Megalodon doesn't like, who doesn't he like? Ray
He don't
Leonard?
like Sugar Ray. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. He's literally one of the most gifted fighters the sport has ever seen. If it wasn't for Roy Jones, we'd still be saying he was the most physically gifted fighters of all time.
Here you go, K-Mula. You've been anointed with the wrench. I thought I already gave you one, but boom. Use it wisely. Use it honorably.
Young Padawan.
Word. Word. Yeah,
so
man.
Marco, since you brought up since we were talking about the same day weigh-in things, I recently saw some boxing fans online that are questioning whether or not maybe 12 rounds, considering those 2 deaths that we saw in that Japanese card, that maybe 12 rounds is too much.
Damn.
Maybe you should bring it down to 10 rounds. What do you think about that?
How about the trainer throwing the towel when your fighter's in
Here's
trouble?
what I do think. I think fights shouldn't be even rounds.
Exactly, yo. That was my point. It should be an odd number
So
of rounds,
somebody
less
wins.
draws. You feel
Somebody
me?
wins, right? Now again, you still have draws, but it'll be less likely.
Right, right.
With knockdowns, yeah, because an 11 rounder with a knockdown could do that for the.
Nah, I think 12 is. I mean, you could even do 10, really, right? 11.
Those last 2 rounds make the difference. So I think like the 11th round, and me and you were probably used to watching. I'm used to watching 15 rounders. So when they cut the rounds, it was kind of weird. I was like, "What's going on?"
That stopped. I'm set 48, so that stopped early in my career, early in my life. So I don't really remember 15 rounders. Like watching them live. I don't know if I've ever
Mid
watched.
80s, maybe mid 80s. Yeah, I feel you. Let me ask you this, Marco, real quick.
Watching 15 rounds.
Let me pose a question to Marco. Do you think? I think they used to do this more often back in the day. They should score rounds 10-10 if there's no clear like advantage, no one's dominating. I feel like they feel compelled to give the round to somebody. So, oh fuck it, 10-9, and then another fighter might like outdo them in the very next round, but they still score it 10-9 in the same way. So I want to see more 10-10. If they were really just going straight up and it was even, I don't feel the need to give it to one fighter.
Well, they
10-10
do that.
rounds.
I mean, legally.
Not very often. I hardly ever see that.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, but I mean I give a lot of even rounds. Like sometimes I'm just like I don't know, I just don't know. So let's go.
Yeah,
even.
you do, but the judges don't.
Right, and you should.
Yeah, I think it's very rare that judges in the modern age use that. In fact, I can only think of maybe fights from like the 70s, early 80s where you see that kind of 10-10 or 10-8s for that matter. I think there's a lot of rounds where dudes are getting fucking their asses whooped. This motherfucker should be getting an 8, not a 9.
15 rounds.
Even if he didn't get dropped, yeah, I feel you, Mo.
15 rounds separates the man from the boy. Yeah, it also separates the man from his memories in CTE. So
shit. Yeah. 15 was a long time.
The truth is, I don't think, and this is the truth, we all know that the overwhelming majority of CTE, being punch drunk, brain damage, whatever you want to call it, the mileage that we accumulate is from sparring, not so much the fights. So, absolutely. Like, because you go to any fighter, anyone, they have sparred. Let's see, what's a reasonable number, Mo? What do you think is a reasonable number? I know you've never been a boxer, but ratio to fight rounds to sparring rounds. I mean, probably 100 times more sparring rounds than fight rounds, if not more, 1,000 times more. Like it's not
because you're usually going to go 20 rounds of sparring.
I mean, I don't know, but sometimes people do that. Yeah, and look at it this way. All right, we could do it this way. Let's say a dude has a 8-week camp, which is normal. 8 weeks. Okay. Let's say you're sparring 3 days a week. Okay. So 3 times 8. So that's 24 sparring days of sparring per camp. All right. Each sparring session is gonna be let's say an average of 12 rounds, might even be more, right? So that's almost 300 rounds of sparring per camp. Canelo's had how many fights? 60?
40 something, almost 50 now.
How many fights has Canelo had?
I want to say it's in the 60s. I want to say.
Let's say 60.
60?
Okay.
Damn.
So
60.
Canelo has sparred almost 18,000 rounds just for his fights.
Yep.
On average. And that's not including when you don't have a fight, you just jump in, which happens. Okay, so he's fought. I'm gonna look this up. I'm actually curious. Canelo box rec. I'm curious how many fights he had.
We're talking math now.
Canelo had, and he has a lot of fights. So 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 67 fights. Okay, so 300 times 67. So he sparred up to about 20,000 rounds, like we thought. And how many rounds has he boxed? Where's the rounds boxed? Rounds 520. Okay, so 520 divided by 20,000. 20. Okay, so yeah, so basically 75% more sparring rounds he's gone through in his life than he has in the ring. So that would be an overwhelming majority and dominant factor in any kind of CTE, would it not?
Yep,
of course.
And Marco, and also that's considering a guy with virtually no amateur career. Look at these guys like Rigo, Loma, Usyk. These motherfuckers have 200, 300, 500 amateur fights.
That's absolutely right. And when you're yup. And that's
Marco.
a longer career. I mean, no, it's not the same, right? Canelo's been a pro about 10, 15 years. Yeah, no,
Marco,
you're right.
do the 30,000 divided by the 520. That'll tell you the multiplier to be like 5 times as much, somewhere around there.
30,000?
6 times. The total sparring rounds, I think you said 30,000.
It was 20.
Okay, 20.
Divided by the 520?
Yeah, it sounds like about 4 times as much, roughly.
38.4?
No. You have to put the the sparring in the numerator. Do the third 20,000 divided by 502 or 520. I mean,
if I do 20,000 divided by 520, it's 38.4. Now, if I did the other way around, that's when I got the 25-ish%.
38.4. That doesn't sound right to me, but okay.
Bust out the calculator. I mean, I just did it twice, unless I'm doing something wrong.
Okay, hold up.
But yeah, man, it's a lot. And you're right. You don't even count sparring. Amateur. Like these dudes. I mean, it's the same thing. You generally, I mean, some like Kevin Reese, you were sparring I was right? 38.4.
Yes, that means it's 38 for every 1 round of fighting. It's 38 rounds of sparring. That's the ratio.
Wow, and that's only pro career. We're not even factoring in the amateur career.
Right.
What are you guys doing?
You spar a lot in amateurs. You
a lot. No.
Man,
and that's by modern standards. Let me give you another one. I remember I read this article from a sports journalist who's writing for the Boston Globe, who got to visit with Hagler's camp when he was training for I think Fulgencio Obanmejias, and he said that they would spar 15 rounds every night. Every night, 15 rounds with three guys. So 4 rounds, bam. Next 4 rounds, another fresh guy. Next 4, you know what I mean, or 5 rounds rather. So let's say he has a 4-week training camp, which is probably pretty standard for that era. Let's say they don't fucking hate the kid. Let's say they're only going really hard for 3 weeks. That's 300 rounds of sparring for a 15-round fight. That's insane.
Right.
That's normal regiment too. That's how it goes.
I never sparred that much because after a certain point, I knew that I didn't need to do it. I didn't need to go and spar 3-4 times a week for a fight. I didn't need to do that. I needed to do maybe once a week. I would even do once every 2 weeks sometimes later on. Now, I would do lights but hard sparring. I didn't do that. And a lot of people criticize, not a lot. I even criticized it to myself, but I'm like, I could take off.
You don't need it.
I could take off 3 or 4 months not going in the gym at all, a year, and after sparring once, it comes right back to me. Like it's like
Muscle memory.
riding a bike. That's why I don't believe that ring rush shit. Ring rush might be mental, but physical. Like, you might first couple times you do it, you might get tired, you might take your body some acclimation. Yeah, there's a little bit of adjustment there. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I always tell people now, you want to get better. If you're a young fighter, you want to get better. Do heavy body sparring, light head sparring. So sparring is the most important thing. But go in there with somebody who's just going to tap the head, but heavy to the body. That's a great way to get prepared without risking any brain damage or very low
situational sparring as well. Because if you like, okay, you're in the corner and then you need to see them react a certain way, or you start to coach what you need to see, and you do it again and you do it again, and that way you're not taking the headshots that you take when you just free sparring. Because when you just have somebody coming to the gym that you paid money to spar one of your fighters, it goes down. It's a fight. So, not all the time do you need a fight, but you need the shots coming at your head. One of the drills we do, which I have them put their hands up and I have them punch to the face slightly. And then I make them put their hands down and I have them punch even lighter. This way you can start to get used to the punches coming at you and know what to do without being scared of the punch. And you don't take a heavy shot and you're comfortable with getting hit. These are the things that, so that you don't have to always bang out in order to get the best result.
Yeah. And sparring is a work on things. The problem is, Alan, mad dudes go super hard.
Bring their ego into it. Yeah.
It's fighting. Like if I'm gonna start beating on you when we're supposed to go light, you're gonna get your adrenaline's gonna get jacked up. You're gonna go back. That's just what's gonna happen.
That's real. So Marco, I noticed you've been going live earlier, like for your it's morning for me, afternoon for you. Is that going to be something you continue going forward?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with like, I'm trying to sell my business. Once that happens, if that happens, then I'm going to have more of a control over building this how I want it. But if I don't sell it and then things start getting even worse, we might have to, I don't know what's going to happen. But for now, we'll see.
All right. That's what's up.
Michael Hunter confirmed to pick up slack Anderson ran from Big Baby. I mean, come on. Anderson's pretty much, done.
You want to say he's done? He's a young man.
Mentally. Mike Tyson was done around the same age.
They said he didn't even want to fight anymore a couple fights back. Like he was only doing it for family or something like that. I'm not sure what his reasons for getting in the ring are.
I'll tell you
so
right
I can
now,
see that.
This is the best T-shirt that once I become big, I'm going to sell this. This T-shirt's going to say, "Therapy is kryptonite for boxing," because it is.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's mother
get in there. Yeah.
His mother, Jared Anderson's mother's a therapist, so he's been getting the kryptonite dropped on him since a baby. So that's why I'm not surprised at 24 or whatever. He's just like, I can't take it, because he's been dealing with his feelings the healthy way probably for a long time. Yeah. And when you deal with your feelings the healthy way, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be a successful boxer.
Marco said, you need those demons.
You do. They carry you a long way. He was crying in one interview. And
with Roy Jones, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. I remember that. I would go before the fight, like the week before, it's always light sparring. But right before that, I would do stupid stuff myself. We were known for, I'll put my hands down and be just told, come on, calling cats out their name, and they hit me and run around the gym trying to get away, all that stupid stuff. If you're not kind of like that, you probably won't be successful, because you don't believe in yourself enough to go and be a dog in there when it's called for.
Right. And so B-Dog, the fight is your therapy, but here's the difference. Exercise, boxing, it's a Band-Aid. So to be a successful fighter, you need that cut to always be gushing blood, so you can always have to add the Band-Aid to it. Mm-hmm. If that cut heals up and stops bleeding, and there's no need for the Band-Aid, you're fucked. So therapy will stop the bleeding permanently. You just want the Band-Aid on there, and you want that cut to keep, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it is therapy, but I mean, the sparring and the boxing is therapy. I mean, all of us, anybody in here who does anything physical at a high intensity to where you get those endorphins dumped on you, you know how good it feels.
Yeah,
So
the
the whole
dopamine
day you feel
kicking.
good.
The dopamine kicking is on. I mean, and there's a reason why you don't go to the suburbs to find the best fighters. You go to the hood. You go to Bucharest,
For the
Russia.
most part, you're right. But, you know, Marco Antonio Barrera grew up in a rich kid in the suburbs, and you saw the way he was. But you're right. You know, but him, just because you're rich doesn't mean you don't have mad dysfunction. Doesn't mean your father doesn't beat the shit out of you every day. Doesn't mean your mother tells you you're a piece of shit. She doesn't love you. Like, that can happen anywhere.
What De La Hoya's daddy said, if you lose this fight, you're not my son.
Yeah, remember De La Hoya's like, my mother never hugged me once. She never said she loved me once. So I'm just like, Jesus, not once?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he went to
mistake. Like, I love, never mind, get out of here. Like,
maybe that's why he went the fishnet route. He was trying to like embody his mother's love.
maybe. Floyd should be 49-0, but that should be. Oh, well, technically, Morales, you want to get into it. Floyd should be 49-1 because I thought Castillo beat him that time. Technically, not officially. Officially, we know what the record is. Julio 87-0. Floyd caught up, got his uncle. Well, Julio should have been 85-2. We know that Purnell beat him, and we know that I believe this one's a little more arguable, but Meldrick Taylor should have got that victory. But
hey, Marco, I don't know if you saw, but your man Hamza, your boy Hamza, he dropped a video the other day. He agrees with me. He agrees with me that Chavez is piecing dude up. So I don't know. I don't think that might be the consensus opinion. But
I love Troy, but Troy's a maniac sometimes. So that's a bad person to choose for your backup.
Hey, now we need to do a watch party in the Discord or something, CJ, and we're gonna fucking score that bitch. And come on, you guys watch it closely.
Well, this isn't about scoring because everybody knows that
Meldrick was putting hands on that child.
Stopped. That's what it's about, right? Not the scoring.
I disagree.
You think Chavez was winning the fight?
Was getting
I don't say he was winning the fight, but it was competitive. It was not this blowout that he was getting.
No, it's not about
dusted off 12.
No, I didn't say that. I said that Chavez lost the fight if the bell rings. That's all I'm saying. Even with the knockdown, he lost it. That's all. That's all that has to happen. Yeah, I agree. It was competitive because you look at his face. Look at Meldrick's face. Obviously, he was getting hit and hard. You know,
Chavez would land like 2 good shots in a round, and Meldrick would be tattooing him the whole
it was
round.
Literally 4-1.
The thing is,
4-1 exchanges. Yeah.
And what's bad is he got up. He was like, I'm fine. And Richard still stopped the fight with 5 seconds left, man. This is when we start hating Richard Steele. He was like, man, you dirty. And then he did some more dirty stuff.
Like, by the time Richard Steele, let's say he doesn't stop it, he goes, okay, puts the gloves, rubs them. As he's rubbing the gloves on his shirt, the bell would have rang. Like, they wouldn't be able to throw one more punch at each other. But, you know, didn't happen. So what are you gonna do?
Shout out to Richard Steele, bro.
He's
my favorite ref of all time.
I do wonder.
He cares about the safety of the fighters, Marco.
Okay. Yo, is that what he cared about when Don King's whatever? Don't get me started. But let me ask you this question. Let's say the fight goes the way I think it should have gone, where Steele lets it go, bell rings, it's over. Taylor wins, right? Which is a definite would happen because we saw the judges' scorecards. Does that change Meldrick's trajectory forward mentally?
100%.
Vicious beating, you're still in the hospital, pissing blood, all that. Does that change
Marco
mentally?
Marco, Meldrick Taylor was supposed to be their new Ray Leonard. Larry Merchant said it himself. He was supposed to be their next Ray Leonard. That's what they wanted for him. He was supposed to be their next flagship fighter. So all of that shit that Roy got, he got what Meldrick was supposed to get, because I don't think they had a flagship fighter like that until Roy.
But my question is, does Meldrick Taylor go on to not take some of the L's that he took, because that loss took a lot out of him, not just physically, because physically clearly he took an ass whooping, and that might have been enough. Is it the ass whooping that made him be not as good moving forward, or was it the mental of like, I gave everything and it just drained everything out of me, that loss? Like, would a win have made a difference?
Well, it definitely drained him because one, his girlfriend left him and took a lot of his money at
Wow.
the time. Two, you could see like even when he fought after, like when he fought Terry Norris or some of them other cats, when he fought after, his interviews were really like it wasn't the old Meldrick. You remember how Meldrick was articulate. Oh yeah, and over here I'm cooking this special dish from blah 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 that we learned in France. All that stuff. When he started speaking after that fight and after that loss, everything was really decadent sounding. It wasn't the same Meldrick Taylor spiritually as a person. He
Well,
was
that's my question. Was it just a physical beating? Was it a physical? Did he take something out of him physically, or was it
spiritually.
mentally? Because
Let's
Mentally,
give him both.
look at Wilder. Look at Wilder. Wilder got fucked up by Fury, and he's never the same. Now, let's say Wilder would have taken the same beating, but in all those fights somehow landed one punch at the end and actually got the win. Would he have still been so PTSD'd?
No,
Yeah,
Negative.
I don't think so.
Probably
ahead,
not,
go ahead.
right? Because it's like, nah, I still got, like the confidence is there. Like, no, but I still came through. As opposed
Yeah,
Wilder
exactly.
can't fight
Exactly.
though. Wilder is his problem was he never had the fundamentals. He just had a super shot that could get you out of there. And when Tyson exposed that, you can't box. You're not a good you're not a good enough boxer. And I love Wilder, but we would say that was our knock. Like if he could box, this would be a wrap. But he couldn't
right.
box.
Let me answer this. First off, Morales, you're obviously from England or something, because favorite that's a very British way to spell it. Roy Jones, of course, Roy Jones is my number one favorite, which we haven't done this in a while. And Prince Nassim Hamed, and my third, I gotta go with Terry Norris over Mike Tyson. I'll prime Mike Tyson.
Damn.
Terry
Okay.
Norris. Favorite. I'm not saying he's the greatest who ever lived.
Right.
These are my favorites.
Harry was dope.
Hey, to each their own. Let me speak on Wilder and Taylor's mental state. Yeah, I can agree that. He got physically. Taylor, both of them actually, got whooped on. But yeah, if it pays off, like if you sacrifice a lot for a goal and then you get the payoff, you're like, cool, that makes you stronger mentally. But if you give it your all and you still get fucked over or beat, Taylor got fucked over, Wilder just got beat, then yeah, it's gonna just crush your confidence as a man. So. It's both, but yeah, mentally, I would say primarily mentally for both of them.
Yeah, I'm curious if Taylor would have been like, because that's what obsessed me the most about that. Like, I get that it was somewhat controversial, and like, I don't think it was.
That was a ripoff.
It ruined his career, Marco.
It was a very bad. Yeah, but at that point, the fight was over. And when people say it's not the jobs, the ref is supposed to know when the rounds are over because they're always right there ready to stop it. How many times have you seen a ref go, okay, 10 seconds, guys, and he's waiting for the bell?
Yep.
They know when the bells ring. So it is his job to let a fighter pour their heart out and not do that to them when there's no danger, because there was no danger for Meldrick after that because the fight was over. You know what I'm saying? And he was up. He followed the rules. He wasn't like, he was up fine. I get if he was stumbling around, falling on his face, then you stop it. Doesn't matter what time is left. That's the rules. So my whole thing was like, did it ruin him spiritually? Did that?
I think it did.
Well, that's fucked up to me. That's fucked up.
I think it did, and not only that, I think it really did ruin his career, dude. And I think we understate how much being the quote unquote A side benefits, really benefits. Like you said, if he loses to Terry Norris or say, who knows if he even gets in those tough fights if he has this entire, literally the face of boxing, which is HBO, behind him, and he's able to make probably way more money if he doesn't have that loss, have way more clout in negotiations, have way more choice with his promoter who he fights if he doesn't take that loss. Like, who even knows if he fights those fucking killers? And look at what happened with Wilder. The reason why he was even fighting Tyson Fury and all these other dudes who beat him, why he got knocked the fuck out by Zhang, is because he lost his stock went down. So he was forced to fight. He didn't get to choose who his opponent was. Turkey said, "Here, you want to fight AJ? You got to fight these fucking killers." He had to earn his pay finally. It wasn't like with the PBC where he had the pick of the litter. He could choose whatever fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry to go beat up like fucking what was that? What was that dude he won the title from? That was a fucking disgraceful match.
Oh.
Stavern.
Severn, yeah. In that second fight, it was like Jesus.
I'm gonna
You shouldn't
send
be
this
in jail.
Haitian
That was
on
a
a
cartoon,
permanent
man.
vacation.
So here tripping.
This Haitian is going on a permanent vacation.
Who you
And
imitating?
that's what
Wilder said that
Wilder
about
We said the
Severn.
Severn.
Oh.
Press conference.
So yeah,
I'm like, no pound. What's up? What's you gonna let that go there?
now what's another interesting question, Marco, is if Mildred doesn't take that loss, do we get a Roy Jones later? Because he was HBO's main motherfucking man
Well, Roy
for
Jones
a decade.
was spectacular no matter what, and he was more spectacular than Meldrick. So I mean, I don't think that.
No, that's true. I just mean like, you know, HBO only has so much cake to go around. You know what I'm saying? If they spend everything on one guy, why do they need to prop up? You know, why do they need to spoil Roy Jones's career if they already have their own flagship fighter? You get what I'm saying?
Well, two is better than one, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It generates more. Like it costs more money, but it generates more money. So yeah, they would do that. Yeah, Terry Norris did beat the shit out of Meldrick, man. Terry Norris is one of my favorite fighters. But
Meldrick was like Terry, like would you say Meldrick was lesser of a Terry? Because they really fought similar. They, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think they fought.
You don't think so?
They both had speed. Taylor had way more. Not Taylor. Norris had way more power.
Yeah.
And Norris was more of a slick like Meldrick. Meldrick had good movement, but what the fuck was he doing in there with this guy?
Chavez just had his number. Chavez is a great fighter.
Well, Chavez was losing the fight, so technically he didn't have his number. But why was he standing there?
I mean, he changed his whole personality behind the fight. He lost the fight, but he changed his brain.
Well, you might remember this, but I think somebody in the corner was like telling Meldrick, like, "Go out, you got to give it everything." Didn't tell him just stay away. The last
right?
round.
No, Lou Duva, Marco Lou Duva told him in the last round. He said it's close. He told him it's a draw. He said you need to go out there and get a knockdown or a KO to win, and that's why he went out there and fought like that, bro. And you can see it in Chavez's face. You could see it in Chavez's face, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And he's like, okay, motherfucker, if you want to come at me. And he led him straight into the corner, spun him around, and fucking knocked him out.
Yep.
Down.
And it was more.
Hey, they waved it off, bro. That's a knockout.
Okay,
Meldrick came right back up, like, what's up?
Official knockout, technical knockdown. But okay, I got you. Meldrick had back up. No, Meldrick was taking hammers the whole fight. He had a good chin. It's just there's just so much you could take. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one thing you can't say about Meldrick. He took all of that shit. He took it being like a man.
Like nothing. And he's real fucked up now. Talk about CTE.
Yeah.
And he was still fighting in like 2001. They did this news article on him, a news segment, not article. And you can't understand a word he says.
He need his feet. And Tim, this is why I commend Tim Bradley, because after the Brandon Rios fight, he was slow talking. He did it, and I was like, what the heck? And he went to go get the speech therapist and get everything back together and sat his ass down and became a commentator because he knew it was time.
Jeremy did, which is crazy. So that's an interesting thing. They say the brain damage is permanent, but it's obviously not if a speech therapist can fix you.
Right. I know way too much about that subject. No, it's reversible in most cases.
Like the stroke stuff?
Yeah, from taking care of my mom. Yeah.
But a stroke is a different.
Stroke is different. Yeah.
It's a different than getting.
It is, but it's still traumatic brain injury, and not everyone that goes to these therapists. Because I used to take her to all those appointments several times a week. Not everyone there is suffering from stroke. It could be anything. So.
Oh wow! So you could fix the speech on anybody, huh?
Yeah, to a degree. Yes.
Huh. Yeah, my man Jeremy went through that. He used to slur a lot, and but now he has short-term memory loss, which is pretty severe. So I worry about him, man. Like when he hits his fucking 60s, I don't know if it's going to be good.
Right.
But, which is another reason why I'm glad I never went that far in boxing.
So fuck it. I want to keep my faculties intact.
It all the time. I watch these guys. I'm like, yo, I am faster than this guy. I'm like, oh, I sparred this guy. I'm fucking hit harder than him. Like, why didn't I do it? but maybe there was something in me, like self-preservation, like chill.
Right.
Mhm.
You know, Meldrick got arrested too recently. He owns a property and one of the tenants didn't pay, and he like assaulted him or some shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
there's a mugshot of him. He looks terrible. He's balding, but he has fucking dreads. It looks terrible. You never seen it?
No, champ. I'm fucking hilarious.
It's going
It's
around
not
New
good.
York. My man Buckshot Shorty, the same thing happened, but he got assaulted. He
Buckshot?
tried to kick the tenant out. Yeah.
And the tenant
Black
assaulted
boy.
him. That's
Yeah,
Tenant
they
assaulted
nasty
him?
work.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
They got beat. He
You
got
know
beat
that?
up.
Yeah, Rock and them. Well, Rock, rest his soul, or not Rock, rest his soul,
Good.
but they went out there, Decepticon deep, and handled the business. But yeah, you know,
That's Meldrick
Okay,
Taylor as of a
Decepticons.
few years ago.
he looking
Yeah,
like James Tony.
He looks crazy. Poor guy. The hair is what gets me. Just buzz that shit off. Isn't it amazing what hair does? If he buzzes that shit off and trims the beard, he'll actually look smooth.
Yeah,
Right. You look like a distinguished older gentleman.
Now
But yeah,
he
he's
looks like
thugging it
a
out.
crazy dude screaming outside on the block. Fuck. Poor guy. I tried to get a hold of him, like my dudes in Philly, you know, like Greg Hackett and a couple of people, but nobody really talks to him. There's nobody in Philly that I know talks to him.
Damn.
we
Sure
need
could
to
use somebody.
Yeah, we could need to holler
Marco,
at
I
him
seen
now.
you. Gagliardi. Ah, Italiano. Marco, I seen you box before. Some footage on Boxing Voice. You're a good fighter. I had 2 pro fights and 10 amateur fights. That's about what I had. Well, a little more I had, but close. I'm from Boston. I was a good local fighter, but party life overcame the grit. Let me tell you something, Joe. Count your blessings, because you would have. We're just talking about that. I'm sure you heard it, that you could have ended up in a place physically and mentally you don't want to be if you would have kept fighting. So shit happens for a reason. You want to be able to. I don't know if you have kids or not, but you want to be able to not enjoy your kids or remember who they are for 10 years of, winning a belt and making a few million. It's not worth it, really. And that doesn't always happen to people, don't get me wrong, but very risky.
Some fake friends.
Therapy, because James remembers everything. I've told you guys this many times, right? I know him. His memory's on point. But from what I understand, him and his son are very in denial about that his speech is fucked up. So I don't think he's gonna get speech therapy.
See, now I
All
know
he needs
James'
is sound
speech
normal.
is fucked up. Tony's speech is fucked up, but it's kind of hard to say when. I mean, let's be real. A lot of these guys, they weren't, they weren't exactly Shakespeare to begin with. They all had
They weren't
accents
articulate in the first place. Oh my
yeah,
but
which is
tell.
no, yeah, but it's. But I'm saying it's
difference by comparing footage.
No, definitely, but I think it's just compounded by the fact that they have accents. Like you take Holyfield, for instance, he definitely has some of that. He's got some slurage going on, but he was a fucking country Georgia boy. Like that's how he always talked.
I don't think him slurring. I think he has he has a specific accent. I don't hear slurring in Holyfield, personally.
And everybody he talk like a Georgian.
I haven't heard from him in a minute. I don't know. I can't
my
call
mama always said he sounds like fucking the water boy.
My mama.
Yeah, Tony a little bit.
Does
Too.
everything's
I'm
what his mother always said. It's cute. It's cute. My mom always told me, "You fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me." My mama says they's hungry because they got all them teeth and not enough food.
Yeah. Bobby Boucher.
There's something wrong with you.
No toothbrush. Yeah, all them teeth and no toothbrush.
No, Colonel Sanders, there's something wrong with you. I don't hear a stutter, Joe, but I mean, I could be wrong. But I pay attention to that stuff. And I think the heavyweights also, well, besides Riddick Bowe, heavyweights are less prone because they don't have to cut weight and they don't get the fluid out of their brain depleted. So, you know what I mean?
Well, Buster Douglas, he's talking fucked up too. Ask Macau. I'm sure he could let us know.
I've heard Buster talk. Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously Riddick Bowe is a big one. Who else? What other big time heavyweights are slurring? I can't really think of any.
Yeah,
I mean Tyson talks like Tyson, but I haven't noticed any decline in his.
He's articulate still, though. He can still express himself.
Yo,
Joe,
Joe, Do you have that accent? You say, "Hey, fucking Marco, go get wicked cocked, Marco." You talk like that, Joe? That's a cool accent. No, I'm actually serious. Do you have like
No, Mordecai. Go get
I
some
know Lowell,
coffee.
Mass, and those areas. They got those thick accents. My niece lives over in fucking Quincy. Quincy. Fucking Quincy. I can't do it. My dad's favorite fighter, Holyfield. I never liked Holyfield. Never.
You like me. Well, I wouldn't say never, but I was always cheering for Dwight Kweli. I was
See?
never cheering for Holyfield.
Yeah, right. Mikhail said his speech isn't that bad.
Okay.
And Burt Cooper. I was like,
Well, I was such a big Tyson guy, you know, that rivalry.
Like that, Joe? Joe, you have that accent? Tell us. You were a big, say it again?
I was always a big Tyson guy, as everyone knows. So that rivalry, I wasn't really rocking with Holy until later on.
Right.
No, you got the strong accent.
We got to let the judges sort it out.
Tyson accent. I can't even do a good Tyson impersonation. Somebody the other day did one.
I did it.
It was him. Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
Adrian.
Holyfield, your child's play, Holyfield. It's not a problem. We can set it up any day. But
there's something wrong with your medulla oblongata, Colonel Sanders. I just watched Happy Gilmore 2. Did you guys see it?
I heard Eminem
haven't checked it out.
thing.
What it was? Do you mind if I tell you? I'm not going to tell you about the movie. I'm going to tell you my
Spoil
opinion.
it. It don't matter.
The first half was actually really funny, almost as good as the first, and then the second half was fucking awful. Like it almost looked like two different people wrote it. It was weird.
Interesting. What did it get like sappy towards the end, like a love story?
No, just bad, just not funny, just stupid, like stupid,
corny.
Corny. Yeah, just really like that's funny. What? The beginning.
Well, Adam Sandler's always been like that. His shit is either hilarious or super corny.
Well, not really. In the beginning, his shit was all blockbuster. It just then
it was.
Then he just dropped off, kind of like Eddie Murphy's movies. They were unbelievable, and then he started doing like Bowfinger and Vampire in Brooklyn, and you're.
What was that one with the fat chick, Norbit? I didn't even see most of this shit, but yeah.
Nutty Professor was the only good one he did, but that wasn't even his. That was like a remake.
Right. From Jerry Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
But Zoolander was
lady.
Man, yo, Zoolander. My boy Tyson Beckford is in here too.
I never saw Zoolander, homie. I didn't. It just seemed too goofy on the surface to me.
My fucking grandfather had a piece of fucking Tergo Hagler fight. I forgot. It felt true. They had the press dinner and everything. I got to ask my uncle. I'm sorry. I got to ask my uncle. That's not even a good Boston accent. I forgot, Marco. What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck you talking about? The Curto Hagler fight at a press dinner. The fight fell through, I guess.
Jump in the chat, Joe, if you want.
The fight fell through.
Forte versus Pitbull. That's a good fight.
What's putazos mean? Is that like some?
Mo got it. Mo got it. Yes.
A putazo is like it's like to hit somebody. So if I say I gave you some putazos, that means I gave you a couple smacks. I gave you a couple punches. I socked you. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like the dudes I grew up with over there in Benton. Like, I'll give him a fucking couple slaps. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, like a bitch slap, right? Because a puta is like a whore. So like a pimp slap. I'm a fucking.
I got you. Yeah, I knew the word
good smack.
Like, okay, it almost sounds like papusas, which is a delicious El Salvadorian treat. Turn off your.
Oh, thanks for that. I didn't know that word, Mo. Dropping knowledge.
Turn off your. What's this? Plant when he said "listos para la putazos."
You ready for these slaps? These hands, basically.
Yeah. You ready to get beat up?
The link. The link is in the not Mo. Excuse me, Joe. The link is here. It's pinned.
Pinned to the top.
Yep. It's not a number. It'll patch you in. You could do video or you could just do audio. As you see right here, nobody has their video on. So it's through StreamYard. You can do it on your phone. You must be older, Joe. Joe, how old are you? Good Lord. Eminem is in it. Yeah, he's in it briefly. Eminem is supposed to play
Happy Gilmore too.
Do you remember Happy Gilmore 1 where the guy goes, jackass, and he starts fucking with him?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Eminem plays that guy, basically.
That's funny.
It wasn't, though. It was actually really stupid. Even the way he looked, like his wig looked dumb. Like it just looked. It just looked like, it looked like people who just were doing movies for the first time and don't know what look. You know, like let's put on a really stupid wig that doesn't look real, and I don't know, I thought it was weird. Norbit, how you doing?
How you
Plant said-
doing?
Plant said to Canelo. Hope Crawford said, "What
I said it's a Canelo. Hope Crawford piss him off.
the hell are we talking about here? What the fuck are we talking about here?
Any and everything.
What are we doing here?
Yesterday it was like divorce laws. Today I came in, it was BBWs and all type of shit.
Yeah, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. I hate living out here in fucking New England. It's technically New England where I'm at. I can't stand it. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here.
You
Keep
got
shutting me down. It's all good. I got the kids anyways. Maybe next time, but great show. I got Crawford up. Shutting you down. You might have to. I don't know why it's shutting you down. It should just take you to like. Are you on a computer or on your phone? Computer should work. Phone should work too, though.
Yeah.
Weird.
Hey Marco, I found what that guy was talking about. I googled it. It says the Hagler-Curto fight refers to a scheduled boxing match between Hagler and Curto that never took place. Scheduled to fight Hagler in Boston, 1977, Curto disappeared a few days before the bout, reportedly due to intimidation and a quote-unquote perceived mob involvement in fixing the fight. He was then suspended by U.S. boxing commissions.
Wow.
That's wild.
See these Boston dudes. These fucking Boston dudes are mad crooked.
I am telling you, bro.
Don't put that on
Hagler
him.
was either mobbed up or blackballed by the mob.
I'm gonna eat him up like Pac-Man, Larry. I'm gonna eat
I was
him
gonna
up
say
like
if he was
Pac-Man.
mobbed up, he should have got the decision for Sugar Ray. I don't know. Boxing is crazy, and the business and the streets were more closely tied together back in those days. You know about Liston.
Yeah. Well, Liston used to, have employment with the local union.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
The union.
the
It's the
racketeers.
union.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to be employed by the local union. That's what they say. Don King too. Don King actually beat a murder rap. He
Yeah,
fucking
word.
curb stomped somebody.
That dude came in his house and he shot him and murked him.
No, maybe that, but he curb stomped, like he killed somebody. He beat somebody to death with like a pipe.
That was his first murder, yeah, when he was
That was
younger.
his first murder. He was just
He
training
got
wheels.
two of them on the, yeah.
He was just getting his feet wet, and the murder.
One of the
Hell no.
greatest heavyweight champions of all time was a mob enforcer, Rocky Balboa. He was a mob enforcer.
Marciano.
No, Balboa.
Rocky Balboa.
He was. Remember in the movie?
Oh, that's right, he was.
Yeah,
Paulie.
that's
And
true.
then do you remember the
Paulie
guy
was
kept
his
fucking
hit.
with him? He was like, "Yeah,
Hey,
you go taking that
Paulie,
girl
look, hey,
out."
Paulie,
He
huh?
goes, "Take her to the zoo. I hear retards like animals." And then he's like, "You ought to bust your mouth. Get out of here." So you couldn't even say that in a movie today. They wouldn't even let you
No.
say that. That'd be too
Over the
against the
top.
wokeness.
That's not PC.
I'm local 151 Boston, Cambridge. We get it done. Oh shit. You a mobster, Joe? Good
Get
Lord.
it
Wait, what's
done.
local 151? You got to call in,
part of
Joe.
it.
Local 151. How old are you, Joe? How old are you?
Joe
Laborers.
Gagliardi.
Oh,
His name is
construction.
Gagliardi.
Gagliardi.
You part of the RSO
This
family.
guy
or
was a
something, man.
fighter, and he's in a Boston construction laborers union. We know what's happening here.
But
You ever
You
seen The
paint
Departed?
houses?
You ever
Joe,
seen
you
The
paint
Departed?
houses?
This fucking guy.
You paint houses, Joe?
Yeah, he paints houses all right.
I'll paint the walls with your brains. I'll paint the walls.
Right? Yeah, with fragments. He paints with fragments.
Gagliardi. Yeah.
This fucking guy. Local 151 Detroit. Damn.
Detroit was wild when I lived out there, boys.
Detroit. No offense, DeAndre, but I don't ever. No, I do want to go to Detroit. Let me take that back. I heard it's a sinisterly dirty shithole. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, I got no reason to go to the D. Sorry.
I'm trying to buy all them houses over there.
Whoa. You don't want to go
I
to
know.
the D?
I know. The D,
Actually,
that's
no.
what they call it.
That'd be the opposite. If you
I got
said
no
you don't
reason to go to the D.
you actually,
I'm going to the V, straight to the V.
right. No, you don't want the D, so that's perfect. Okay, I take back the Tutti Frutti. Guys, I got Crawford all day. Yeah, we got to get Joe. Joe, you got to call in sometime.
Hey,
Wow.
Joe's not capping. I looked it up. Laborers Local 151 out of Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's
Is that
construction.
bullshit?
Yeah, I just looked it up too. Well, I mean, he could be lying that he's a part of it, but I don't think he is.
His last name is Gigliotti. I think he's
That's all you
part. I
gotta
think
know.
he paint houses, Joe.
He's connected. You know, I'm a connected guy.
Yeah.
That's not how
I
they
know
talk
people
there.
who know people.
That's not how they talk there. I'm a fucking connected. They say fat.
Oh yeah, the
Made.
Boston. I forgot to put the Boston on it. See, I can't do that one.
You
I need a
stupid
cigarette,
fucking
huh?
cunt.
You got a
They call each other
cigarette, huh?
cunts, too.
Yeah. Go get the car. Go get
I
the
got a
car.
few
Get the
accents,
keys
but
to the
that's not one of them.
So most people, let me see if I can remember. I know that CJ, not only does CJ believe Bud's going to win, Joe, but he's betting $1,000 to another community member here that Bud's going to win.
That's a fact.
Adrian, I believe, is leaning towards Bud, right?
Yes.
And Mo, I believe, is leaning towards Canelo, right?
Correct.
Okay, and I am straight up and down, like 6 o'clock down the middle.
Riding the fence.
Don't know. Riding the fence like a hoo-ah.
I'm up to 1,300. I'm up to 1,300 total.
I'm not a liar. I know you're not a liar. We're just fucking around.
We don't know either because I'm really nervous. I'm really not.
So
I'm
Joe,
not
are you
sold
old?
on either
You must
one.
be in your 50s, and he's probably older than me. CJ going to beat crying and going to crash out with Turkey. CJ's gonna be
I ain't crashing
Damn,
out.
Bud
Hey,
getting knocked
I mean, you
out.
gotta be CJ. You're gonna be upset losing that much money, right?
Yeah, it would suck, but I
happens.
mean, I'm not tripping. Fuck it, I'll get it back.
Okay, balling. CJ gonna crash out when Crawford gets stopped.
Mel, you know what I'm gonna say. You know what my response is. Marco knows what my response is.
You'll
Put a
adjust.
rack on it. Put a rack on it. When he was talking all this shit, I've seen some strong opinions. Shout out Robert Artiaga saying he would do it, but these dudes ain't showing improvement. Salute to E-Rock for actually standing on business. I respect that.
Is he though? He's fucking. We don't see him anymore.
Oh, well, he was in there last night. He doesn't pop on the panel, but he was in the chat last
Was
night.
he in there last night?
Yeah, I've seen him.
30. You're
I gotta
35.
get into your Discord and all that. I ain't got none of that yet. Wait, I'm fixing my internet over here.
Oh, you're
Yeah, man,
young.
tap in.
35.
We have a lot of fun over there. It's funny.
I thought he was way
I'm
older.
chopping in.
CJ losing food stamps. Oh shit. That's
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Damn.
That's mad.
Hey,
racist.
give me the Oh, that's racist, please.
Yeah. No, that was super racist. That was uncalled for, as a matter of fact. Where the hell is it?
Damn, CJ.
Oh,
he said you're
that's
out here making
racist.
bets with your EBT card, bro. That's
Oh,
crazy.
that's racist.
Hey, but I got a question for you, CJ. I got a question for you because I'm really trying to concoct my official prediction for when this fight comes up. It's coming up quick. It's only 4 weeks away.
Wow.
Do you think there's a world that exists where Bud gets knocked down and still wins the fight? Do you think those two things are compatible?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I don't see him getting knocked down, but we know from his track record when he gets hurt or knocked down or whatever, he turns up when he gets caught. You feel me? He's just gonna like bring that extra dog out of him, that extra level. Like,
You know what though?
shift it into the next gear.
I will say, CJ, as a fighter, there's a difference between getting caught and getting dropped. I've gotten hit, and I'm like, oh, you want to hit people, but I've not been dropped. So I think that might be a little more of I don't know. I'm just saying it might be a little more of a confidence shatterer than just getting caught clean.
I don't think that's in him. I think he would just go out on a shield, man. I don't think he's gonna be like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it.
Knocked them down.
Like,
So
from
you
a
got
sports,
there.
yeah, from a
Stanley
sports
Jonas
psychology
tested me
standpoint,
good, too.
people respond to.
Hey,
Let me wrap it up real quick.
What's up?
Quick.
Salute, Marco. I remember you from Drew Titan's channel when you used to go on there. I'd always be in the chat. I just usually don't have the time to get on here.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate
Joe,
it.
But yeah, I know I
baby.
sound a little cooked, guys. My bad. I've been partying a little bit, but I'm not a phony. I love
That's that
boxing. I come
Boston.
from a boxing family. I had to make sure I got on here to let you guys know I'm not full of shit, because I know there's a lot of people online that there's a lot of fakes online, a lot of great people, but there's a lot of phonies.
No, we knew you.
I want to show you guys something though, because I always like to back my talk up. Much respect though. I'm not trying to be cool or anything. I just want to show you real quick.
Go ahead.
I've got a couple of drinks in me, so I'm feeling good. I start construction back up tomorrow, so I'm all excited and just celebrating
you look
today.
more Irish than Italian, but that's neither here nor
Hey,
there.
you got a wicked hangover? The hangover is wicked, huh?
Well, the fuel helps it, so not really, but
I'm
yeah.
just fucking with you, Shan't.
See, you got
Let's
right
go.
there,
What's that?
right there. The
Oh,
laborer's card.
All
The
right.
union. Okay.
All right.
Tell him get in the car, Joe.
Yeah.
That's dope. Good for
Hey,
you.
listen, I ain't that. It's not that. I don't think I'm not that special. I don't think I'm better than people. I just like to back up what I say.
Oh, I'm
'cause
with
a
you.
lot of,
I feel you.
that's all. So I fought at the Royale nightclub on Rashidi Ellis's. Rashidi's actually a friend of mine.
Oh,
Well, he's an acquaintance. I don't have like his number on my phone, but we've trained together for years in the same gym. But my uncle trained me, and Alex Rivera like had his own section of the gym.
okay.
But him and Tony, you guys familiar with Norman Stone, Ruiz's trainer?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not. No.
he ran the gym in Somerville for years, and then they moved to a new gym in Somerville for the last from like 2012. I don't know. I'm pretty scatterbrained right now, but it's like 2012 to like right before COVID. We had the new Somerville gym where we were all training together.
Okay.
But now Rashidi and Alex moved to Revere. I want to try to get in touch with them sooner than later. I should be back in the mix once I find out my new construction schedule.
So you're still fighting?
Well, Joe. Joe.
I'm not still fighting, but I'm still like in the scene. Like my best friend's a coach, Tim Hannafin. His Xander's Eyes, a sparring partner, was Tim's fighter. What the hell is his name? He's like a mid-level fighter, but he spars with all the top guys. The fuck is his name? Not Benavidez, his last name. Venezuela, Roberto Venezuela.
Okay. Joe,
So-
do you talk to Rashidi? I thought Rashidi was connected to Meldrick Taylor, wasn't he, for a while?
To Meldrick Taylor?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure on that one. I
Ask
just
him
know
if-
like
Rashidi's a Massachusetts
I will.
guy?
Yeah,
I
Rashidi.
believe
So I live.
Rashidi.
I'm the next city over. I'm from Bedford. Rashidi's from Lynn. It's like we're the
Medford.
outskirts of Boston.
How far is
Like-
Boo Boo from you?
Oh, Boo Boo's
He's
like
in Delaware.
down the street from Boo Boo's an hour away. Boo Boo's in Providence. So Boo Boo used to come to the gym to spar Rashidi all the time. Great work. The two of them, man. Boo Boo's actually my favorite fighter. I think he's the most avoided fighter in the past like 20 years. Like, some people might agree, they might not. That's my opinion.
Hey, Joe, if I'm not mistaken, what's his name? Peter McNeely is from Medford too, right?
Yep. So well, I'm sorry, Rita. One second. Peter McNeely fought for my grandfather as well. All these local guys fought for him, and I'm bringing that up just because that's like what started me loving boxing when I was a little kid. I come from like a boxing background. Like, we're not in the limelight with all the world champions, but around here we're known.
Mm-hmm. How old are you, homie? If you don't mind me asking.
35. He told us.
35.
So you're not
Sometimes
fighting
I
anymore.
act like I'm younger still, but I'm getting there.
So you're not fighting anymore.
No, I'm done. I wasn't a bad fighter. I can hold my own. I've got a lot of experience, and I'm one of those guys. The dime a dozen. Like, yeah, I could have been a contender maybe if I kept my nose clean and didn't party so much. I'll keep it real.
What weight did you fight at?
So amateurs. At the amateurs, I fought at 170. No, what did I fight at? 187. It was different in the amateurs. I think that was counted as heavyweight. They have it different. Yeah,
Like
back in 2013.
195.
No. In the amateurs, it was heavyweight, and then super heavyweight was. Yeah, so they had me listed as heavyweight. I fought this Russian. We got best fight of the night. It was the co-main event. Rashidi's sister was the main event. They called her like the girl version of Floyd Mayweather, but then she had a partying problem. I don't want to say her business. Great fighter.
What'd you fight as heavyweight? What weight?
So
I mean, not heavyweight. Excuse me. At pro, what weight?
So at pro, I took the fight 2 weeks notice. It was more for like my grandfather, kind of like thinking that we were gonna get me like 20 wins, and he was delusional at that time, like the dude from The Sopranos. Great connected guy, but he lost his mind, his boxing knowledge. But I still did it for him and myself, just to live to say I had a couple pro fights.
Right.
So I did it. I won a 4-round decision against Jimmy Levins. I'm on BoxRec. Joe Gagliardi Jr. I won a 4-round decision against Jimmy Levins from Buffalo. I should have went 4 rounds with him, but I'm glad I did because I've never done that before.
Right.
And I outboxed the shit out of him all 4 rounds.
What weight were you?
Heavyweight, but I'm not a true heavyweight. And when I'm in shape, I could probably get down to like 185.
How tall are you?
Like 5'11".
Oh, you're not
Right now, like 201.
Okay. Okay.
So
That's
like
great.
I half-assed the training camp, but I'm a very good athlete and I have good enough skills. Like I've sparred a lot of top guys like in New England. You know, I've been around. I'm a real good gym fighter, club fighter type level. But it is what it is. I like just being around it.
That's funny.
Like
Right around your age is when I decided I'm done for good. I'm like, I'm not doing it anymore. Fuck it. Right. That's right.
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on a show. I'll be right up. So my bad, guys. Yeah, I got you, Maria. But yeah, so I just wanted to show face real quick because I know I sound a little, you know, little out there, but
you're all good. You're all good. Appreciate it. Glad you're watching.
Yeah.
Come back whenever you want.
I've known you guys for a long time. Well, that sounds weird. It feels like I know all you guys because I listen every day for years.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sure.
I just like to you, Drew, boxing voice. I'm all around. I'm cool with everybody. I just like boxing talk.
Yeah.
Just boxing talk.
Come back anytime. My man.
Sounds good. Good talking to you guys.
You too, man.
Salute.
Sorry to ramble on. I just wanted you guys to show face.
You got it.
No problem.
Don't paint no houses today.
All right. Salute, guys. Have a good day.
Yep.
You too.
What a good fella. Good old Boston fella.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be another one of these characters we got up
for
here.
1 second, but CJ, I'd like you to hold it down for me, please. You're the man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we need more characters like him. So yeah, shout out to him. Different accents and different opinions, different backgrounds. You know, it makes it more interesting. So yeah,
yes,
shout out
get
to
in the car. Talk on him like a Boston thriller.
Who just hopped up?
JB Sports. What's up,
JB?
CJ? Hey, what's going on, man? What's up, pal?
Chilling.
All right. Yeah, kind of slow weekend. Not too much going on as far as boxing this weekend, but I guess we got a card coming up with this Saturday. We got Moses Otama against Dillian White, so this is gonna be a good step up fight for Otama.
Yeah, you want to speak on that? Unpack that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good step up for Dillian White. Dillian White's been in there with a lot of big names. You look at his resume, man. He's been in there with Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. He's been in there with Joseph Parker, Derek Chisora. He was the WBC #1 contender for a while, but he never got the opportunity to fight Deontay Wilder when Wilder was the champion. I think Dominic Brazil, they jumped him over him at one point, so he never got that fight. But Wilder always had his eyes on Anthony Joshua. I think Eddie Hearn was trying to force feed Dillian White to Wilder, and Wilder didn't want to make the fight happen. But it's a good step up test for Otama. I think they say if he gets to win here, it'll be a setup for him to take on Joseph Parker for the WBO belt, and the winner of that fight could possibly fight Usyk first quarter of 2020.
Hold on. So Usyk getting stripped again, or he already got stripped?
I think he's gonna get stripped because they ordered him to go into negotiations with Joseph Parker, but so far they ain't been doing any kind of negotiations. So I think they're gonna let that belt go, and I think he's gonna end up being elevated to WBO champion. Then he's probably gonna have to defend against Otama. Otama beats Dillian White.
You know where I'm at with it. I don't want to see any elevation. They could fight for it in the ring. You feel me? Otama and Parker.
Yeah, that's what they should do. That's what they should do. They should fight for the vacant belt, but what they're gonna do is since Joseph Parker is the interim WBO champion, they're just gonna elevate him. Then he'll probably have to fight Otama in his first defense.
I see. Yeah, that's probably the way it will go.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
The card overall is not that good, but they got Ray Ford on the card. They got Ray Ford on the card. It's a pretty decent card, but it's not one of Turkish stronger cards. He can put on much better cards from top to bottom, but it's a decent card. You got Nick Ball on the card, Flip Herkovic, I think he's fighting on the card. So it's a solid overall card coming up this Saturday.
I mean, guys, maybe you guys can enlighten me because I'm not familiar with Ray Ford's opponents. This Nova guy, is he like a good dude at that weight class, or is this more like
a format with it? I don't know shit about him.
Showcase.
Y'all got it.
Nova could scrap with his blonde hair, his blonde tips, or whatever. He's not the greatest, but he got squabbles. He could box.
Remember he's a replacement opponent. Remember he was supposed to fight Anthony Cacase, but Cacase pulled out with some phantom injury. I think he probably couldn't make the weight.
Real quick, Morales, there's a link that's pinned. You just click it, and it brings you in. You can do video call, you can do audio call, whatever you want to do.
How do you call in?
Huh?
You see
We
how he
got some new
spelled it, right?
koalas,
He said
Marco. We got some new
DYA. How do
koalas.
you call in?
That guy looked mad Irish to me, but I guess he was Italian.
Yeah, I
Hey
would have
Marco,
thought
you should
Irish
be
too.
proud of yourself, dude. I think that's cool. How it's funny because to seeing the different kind of people that call in to these different boxing shows on YouTube, but you always get these like young fighters or ex-pros or amateurs. It's weird. Like I never hear guys like that calling into the boxing voice or like calling into Johnny's show. You know?
Yeah,
That's interesting. I wonder why that is.
I love you guys are dope. Like this community is dope. My only complaint is I wish it was bigger and I wish it was like, more stable, like kind of like a job type shit. But we'll get there. That's the point of doing this, right?
Where?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, you had the ex-Dallas Cowboy call in.
I got dope. It's just sometimes it's hard. Like I'll be having a
I missed that one.
with you guys, and then I'll see another channel. They got like fucking 1,000 people or 600 listening. And I'm like, motherfucker. It just sometimes reminds you of like how far off you are from the goal.
It just takes like one big break. I've seen this YouTube shit for a while now. It just takes like one. I don't know. Something will hit. Maybe one hot video, and your shit will go through the roof. So yeah, keep grinding.
Yeah, from what I can tell, that's the case too.
I've had a bunch of those on Instagram. Like in those my Instagram videos that got millions. If any of those somehow had like a link to this, or if it was this, yeah, maybe it would go viral. I don't know. But Nunn versus Tony. Yeah, man, I did a video on Nunn versus Tony. That was
You want to, I mean, not to give you business advice, but just a random thought. But you might want to, like on those shorts or especially the Instagram
at the end,
plug your YouTube channel at the end of it, because YouTube is the platform that pays the best. So if you want more, if you want to hear more of this, check out my YouTube channel, Marco Boxing.
I can do it now. At the beginning, YouTube was only shorts would only give me a minute, then a minute and a half, but now I get 3 minutes, so I could definitely take 5 seconds out of that to do that. Yeah, I could do that. I've just noticed that like people on Instagram, they're just blah 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 scroll, like they don't really absorb. I'm not saying I won't do it, and I'm not saying it won't help a little bit, but it won't help that much, I don't think, unfortunately. But
short attention span thing, like they might not even watch all the shit. They just boom on to the next one.
You have to understand too, like me here isn't me there.
I feel you.
Right? So like, do they want me to be like, die, you fucking, she knocked him out like a left hook from the depths of hell? Like, I don't do that the whole time here. So I don't know if that would also be a letdown for certain people. I'm not sure. Some people maybe like the energy, and I don't know.
Well, look at it this way, Marco. I was acquainted with your Instagram videos for a while, but I never had any idea you were doing this. I remember Yayan showed me a clip from like a year ago, and I was like, damn, dude, you've been doing this shit for this long? Like, I had no idea you also had YouTube.
So how'd you find out?
From the Boxing Voice. And I was like, oh shit, hey, that's Marco was fucking, that's Marco Boxing. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know you also streamed.
Oh, because I was on with them.
Yeah, that's how I found out you were doing this little podcast thing. I just thought you did videos, you know what I'm saying?
The link it's right in the chat, man. It's pinned in the chat,
At the top.
At the top, it's pinned.
It's that white, it's got an underline. Click it. It says
Teaching them about the internet. It has an underline. That means it's a link.
I guess I can do that. I guess I can say, I guess I could pump it more, but
yeah, I was going to say, it's like you're not even trying sometimes. Like you gotta just put yourself up in.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt. Cast a wide net. You might not get everybody, but you'll get some people.
Yeah. No, I know. No, okay.
Just like we're getting more in the Discord slowly but surely, but keep pumping it.
Yeah. But even here, like God, I want to at least be at the point where we're at 100 regularly.
I feel you. I don't think you're that far off. Like I said, that should be by the end of the year. You should be at that level.
I don't know. I thought that, like, if you think back in the winter, we were doing the same amount of numbers, 40s to 50s at all times, almost. But there would be a couple, maybe not. I don't remember.
Yo, but our panels, especially over the past week, have been way more lit. A lot more callers, a lot more activity.
Panels back then. Yeah, I think the panels are better because people want to come in and he, the voice of the people needs to be heard, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I think it's better. And I don't, I'm not charging people and nothing like that.
Right.
We were close at some point. Yeah. Right. It seemed that way. And then it just dropped. It's weird. Marco,
Marco, I will say from my perspective as a viewer, what if there were more callers or more people coming on here like Joe, I would be like, I would, as a listener, I would be like, oh damn, I wonder what's going on with Martial boxing. I'm like, PBV, I don't know. I don't give a shit about contract negotiations. I want to hear what Joe has to say about, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because he's
And
an amateur, a pro, and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
We're getting more like Joe. Like I don't think Joe's ever called in before anywhere else. So I give him props. Big shout out to Miss B. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate it.
I thought we hit the goal.
Let's hit the goal. Another goal was set because I've been going a long fucking stream today. But yeah, no, and Joe finally called in. You know what I mean? He finally called in.
Finally, I'm in.
Hey, what's up, mate?
Yay, all good. How are you, Marco? Finally get to chat properly.
Appreciate it. So what part of the country or the world are you in?
I'm in Birmingham in the UK.
Okay.
I could tell.
So
give it away.
Yeah, people say, well, you have the name Morales because they forget. Oh, obviously Europe as well, because obviously my father obviously is from Fuerteventura, Spain. My mom's British, so I'm a half breed.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you don't strike me as a Morales, but fuck it, you're here.
Yeah, it's all good.
So Birmingham, what big fighters are out of Birmingham?
Well, big fighters. Can you remember? Well, I wouldn't say the biggest of biggest, but can you remember Macklin? He got he got done in by Triple G.
Yes.
But I mean, it's Birmingham's not obviously the best place for the Brits is like Yorkshire area because you get the likes of Kell Brook, you know, you get the Prince Nazim Hameds. The northern parts of Britain are the best, you know. So, but I mean, can't help but I fell in love with the boxing through obviously the United States of America because the greats come from there, don't they? So
my second favorite fighter of all time, Mikey, is Prince Nassim.
Oh wow, yeah. Do you know? I think the first ever fight I watched when I was a youngster was Nigel Benn, and it used to be free on Channel 4, and I was only a youngster at the time, and then started from Nigel Benn to obviously the Eubank, and then just never looked back. And I watched then Tyson and Lewis, and then so like I say, I'm a super. I'm not a fanatic, but I love boxing. You know, I love to watch it, and that's why I love your channel because so much versatility. You know that everybody. You know, everybody's allowed to give. You don't judge people on their opinion. It's like, boom, if somebody likes a fighter, no one's going to say, that's it. Oh, you're barred now. Get off the channel.
Right. Some channels do that shit. Yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah, it's like, you know, but this channel, you know, that's why I'm always on here now. And like, you know, every year, every payday now, I'll get paid monthly. I'm always going to donate. I mean, I've done a couple of donations, but I will continue because I think you've got great channel, great guests, and seems like a great load of guys on
really
you know.
I stopped trying to call in because a couple times couldn't get a word in. I mean, that usually doesn't happen on this channel.
Not usually, occasionally.
Sometimes guys get so excited to say stuff. Be like, calm down.
I mean, you got
we don't got HLD up here today.
Yeah, we just said HLD is a little dumb, but he'll chill when you tell him to chill. Nobody's out of like I've never had to kick anybody out for like not shutting up.
I will say this: I would flex that mute button a little bit more than you do, but I respect you letting everyone get their opinion off. But sometimes it's just too much.
I feel like I feel like I'm pretty good at it, but you know, most people stop.
You need a Nas one mic drop. We need one mic at a time.
Oh, Alberto's here. Alberto's here. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about this rematch in England? Because I don't want to see it. Eubank and Ben.
Do you know what? I think it's just a money spin. I think it's like, I mean, it's been done now. To me, I'd rather something different. I mean, it's been done. It's over, and that's it now. I mean, first fight, good fight, but I'll watch it. I will watch it. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not really like it's been done. It's over with. I wouldn't like there's other fights I'd rather see. I would like to see like Ben fight somebody like a proper fight, like Boots maybe or something.
Yes. Ben's exciting. He hits hard. He's aggressive. I agree. I think he's dangerous for anybody at 47, but he's fucking locked into this damn. Like, I'm sure it was great for your country. Like, even for me, like seeing fucking seniors show up, everything was perfect.
Yeah.
But why do it again?
Definitely. I think it's Eddie Hearn all for the dinero, innit? You know, it's that's what I think personally. So, but yeah, I mean, and this is what I was going to ask you, Marco. I mean, this is what's on everybody's lips now. Even over here, it's like the Canelo Crawford. That's all you're hearing people talking about. I'd say more than Eubank and Ben. When I go into the local pubs around here, people are talking about the Canelo Crawford. And I mean, you know, you got your 50-50 divide everywhere you go.
What do you think?
But personally, I know it sounds crazy, but I think like I don't know why, but something tells me Crawford's going to just pull off something special. I don't know what it is. I've got this. It's like I think he's gonna be the first to get that. Like he's gonna be the first to actually hurt Canelo, because all his previous fights, yeah, he's going to have a good camp, and he knows he has to be ready for a Crawford, because Crawford, he isn't come to play around like Charlo and that. He's coming to fight, and I think there's going to be. I really do think that Crawford's going to. I think he's going to do him in the 10th. That's what I'm going to put on. I'm going to put on a few pounds, obviously. You know,
put a pound on it.
Yeah, man.
I think putting $1,000 on Crawford. See, that's what CJ.
Oh, wow. Do you know what though? I think I'm going to put, obviously a little bit humble. I'm going to put 50 pounds Crawford for the win. So you know, if I lose, I lose. But if I put anything more on, because we know Canelo is capable, but I do think Crawford could do something. I really do.
Oh, look at this fucking guy.
I got a quick question for Morales. And shout out to you, man. Love to hear new voices up here. But as far as domestically, what's the biggest domestic fight that could happen in the UK?
The biggest domestic.
Oh, I know that. I think I know the answer, but let's see what you think.
Do you know what? Right. This is what happens. Right. You go into pub. This doesn't matter. He could lose 5 fights in a row, but they are all. When the word fanatic, they still all love AJ over here. I don't know what it is, but AJ. He could, no matter who he steps in that ring with, he will sell out an arena. And but do you know what? I think even they could do a wild. They could still do a Wilder and a Joshua, and people are still, you know. But I mean, it's you get your divides. But I think on a domestic level, still right now, it's Eubank and Ben. The rematch, because it's still being talked about, and there's the Ben fans saying, "Oh, he was robbed. He should have won," and that. But personally, I think the right man won. I
think you don't think AJ versus Fury would be?
Yeah, AJ Fury, absolutely.
In fact, my bad. Fury, that's the one. Fury Joshua.
That's where you were going when you mentioned AJ. You got it.
Yeah, no. Do you know what? Slipped my mind, Fury. In fact, Fury Joshua, because that's still some bad blood there, because he always calls him this pumped up, muscle bound, whatever you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that's the one. It's gonna be, I think that's the possibility. So, and it would fill an arena that Wembley would sell out, guarantee. So money to be made.
That's
good.
Hey,
let me ask you something. What you think about Anthony Johnson versus Jake Paul?
Oh my goodness! if he's not fixing something, do you think some of these fights are being fixed with the Jake Paul? Because
Well,
it's
Jake
like
has just hired one of the most high-powered attorneys in America to go after anybody who says that his fights are fixed. He said he's
oh wow,
Yep, he said I'm done with this bullshit. He's like, I work hard. I kind of don't think they're fixed. The thing
yeah,
with Tyson, I don't know if it's hard not to think that they had a little bit like, or maybe just in Jake Paul's head, like I'm not going to knock him out because I don't
yeah,
want to be hated. Is that a version of fixing? No, I guess fixing is if
yeah,
you're not winning.
yeah. And we have to think he's in his like he's nearly in his 60s soon to be, isn't it? You know what I mean?
9
Is he?
now, I believe. Yeah.
Wow, that's what I mean. So it's like he's not. I don't think he's obviously. It was fixed. I just think it's. They didn't want to go too savage with one another, but it was.
But then,
yeah.
Is that not
Whoa,
isn't that a
that's
form?
inherently being fixed. Yeah, we're gonna do like maybe a 6 or 7 out of 10. On
Like
the
an
intensity
exhibition
scale.
kind of
Yep.
thing.
But it was a real
Yeah.
fight. That's the problem. It was a
It
real
was sanctioned.
fight.
Yeah.
And here's the worst part of it. And I always tell that fight is how I prove to people who don't understand boxing has no rules. Because that fight was a professional fight that had 14-ounce gloves. That is never, ever happened. How are you?
Wow.
It's 8 or 10-ounce gloves. For heavyweight, always 10-ounce gloves since 1970 something, I believe.
Wow. So like you're saying, the 14-ounce, that says something, doesn't it?
How is that permitted? I don't really there's no rules. So NBA, you never see the NBA like, you know what, for this game, the 3-point line could be 2 feet closer. Like they don't do that.
Nah.
Nah.
Not for a game, no.
Some arcade game shit.
Right.
NBA Jam shit.
But boxing is the Wild West. You do whatever the fuck you want. It's all dependent and incumbent on the contract. Whatever that specific contract says for that specific fight is all allowed. That's why we need a bigger umbrella, like a sanction body.
The league. We need the league.
A commission over.
Well, there is commission, a league. Yeah, that's why they federally they pump faked over the years to federally take it over, at least in America. But that would have no weight, like in England, for example. Nobody would give a fuck.
Yeah.
Word.
I don't know.
Exactly.
You got to remember, though. Remember, Mike Tyson got sick again. That's why they postponed that fight. I think if he would have fought him before he had that episode on that plane, I think he probably would have fought a better fight. Not to say he would have beat Jake Paul, but that Mike Tyson that fought Roy Jones would have gave Jake Paul hell. But I think he got sick on that plane. He came back, to get the payday. But I don't think he was really all the way back from that situation that on the plane that caused him to go to the hospital.
Well,
what was it, an ulcer?
Too,
like that?
Ulcer,
he was still sick when they fought. I don't care what anybody says. His knee was shot.
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell you.
Shot.
He had that. Cordero said he had jacked.
I mean, not only was it wrapped, so you clearly see, but he was he was stumbling around, like he's fucking played 20 seasons on the Knicks and his knees were blown out.
Yeah.
So but they didn't want to postpone it again because they should have. Because that Roy Jones was not. That Tyson wasn't the one that fought Roy Jones 4 years earlier.
No way. Big difference.
Totally different, and that's what threw me off.
Get ready to get his spark knocked out, baby. That's what Maxine used to say. He's got to get ready to get his spark knocked out.
Yeah. Remember
somebody harassing? Y'all
Berto's fucking with Clarissa as usual. I mean,
don't you think that's?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Marco.
What's up?
What did you think? Do you think Nazim took Barrera lightly, or just what do you think, or was he just found out, or?
Prince Nassim had a very unique
style, wasn't it?
Style, right? So Barrera was just able to figure it out. Now Prince could have made adjustments and come back to the rematch and maybe won because it's all about adjustments, but.
Yeah, definitely.
That just never happened, and then 9/11 happened, and Prince was real big on the Muslim shit at the time, and
it
wrong back then.
It didn't work.
Right.
Didn't work good for him. Remember Kevin Flash Kelly? Was it?
The
That
Flushing
fight.
Flash
This guy's making
from
me read this
Flushing,
shit. David
Queens.
Garcia, Flushing Flash. I was at that fight, by the way, live. It's at the Garden.
Wow, man.
Sitting next to Prince Nassim's brother.
He had to get ready to get his spark knocked out, baby. I'm gonna knock your
David
spark out, Kelly.
Garcia. You're a fucking dipshit for making me read this, but I'll do it. I appreciate that. Piece. UK brother, softer chin, Khan, Joshua, or Roy? He's asking you who had a weaker chin, Khan, Anthony Joshua, or Roy Jones? What a dirtbag.
Who had the weaker chin? I think actually his chin was underrated. I think Khan had a decent chin, to be honest. I mean, was he tested by a really, really big puncher? But if you watch his fights, I mean, he'd been hit a lot. So I'd say Joshua. I'd say Joshua out of the three, but he's being hit by heavyweights, isn't he? So heavyweights, they more pounds of pressure. But Naz, I think But then again, he's being hit more delicately than Joshua, and obviously Jones. You know what I mean? Going through the stages. Yeah, I'd say. Well, yeah, I'd say Joshua. Yeah, I'd say his chin. I'd say yeah, he was more tough, more rugged. Hamid. Yeah, he was tougher.
He's just a troll.
Definitely.
Hey, let me grab the mic just for a moment. And I hate to take it back here, but I'm going to keep it reasonable. Alberto, I see what you're saying in the chat about me hopping in once every 10 minutes and then saying y'all got it. I don't think that's over. I'm not trying to run the show, but this is called a panel where we all converse. We go back and forth. It's not just Marco talking a monologue. So I think we're allowed to chime in and give our opinions. I think that's the purpose of the panel. If you feel otherwise, why don't you hop on the panel, homie, and we can go.
Beto,
Good
said
Lord.
you got to get ready to get your spot knocked out, baby. He's going to knock out his spot.
Oh, shut up, Skips. What are you doing? Come on, Skips. Don't do that. Let's not go there. Alberto's going back and forth will make people think females cannot get along.
It's getting sensual around here.
Yeah, I'm going to let Clarissa cook him. I'm not even trying to go there.
¿Está bien?
Yeah, man, just running around town right now. Seen how you was on, so decided to jump on the panel, see what y'all talking about.
Appreciate it. You running around the mean streets of Florida? What you doing?
Nah, I live in a nice part. Fuck that, ain't nothing mean out here.
Okay. Nah, we're just we're going all over the place because there's ain't shit really happening lately in this sport. We had a lot of action, and then it just kind of screeching halt, right? Until about a month from today.
I want to see the Boots Virgil Ortiz business play out.
Well, there's this new announced today. Turkey's going to do a couple little cards the week of the main card, which is interesting. Hunter versus who is it? Big Baby.
Yeah.
Who fighting? Big Baby against who?
Big Baby Miller versus Michael Hunter.
That'd be a good scrap.
That's the fight that's happening on the other side of Canelo Crawford.
So Turkey wants to put together some smaller, I guess, breaking down the undercard into smaller pieces on Thursday and Friday. And what the ring put out anyways is that Miller and Hunter are going to headline whatever smaller card is held on that Thursday. So my guess is there's still going to be more fights released on the undercard of that, and then for Saturday as well. At least that's how they're making it sound.
That's a bad matchup for Big Baby. You fighting Michael? You talking about Michael Hunter?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a horrible
former heavyweight.
Yo, but how active has he been?
More active.
Just
he got a hard style. That's gonna be a tough style for Big Baby.
Somebody got some wind action going on.
Yeah, what's the verdict? Do you think Atuma is hype or the real deal?
Why don't you tell us? What do you think?
Well, his first two fights, I mean, he was bit sloppy, but I think seven straight KOs? Two of them, is it within the first two rounds? I mean, I think his progression, but I don't think he needs to be rushed. I mean, he ain't gonna stand the chance against an experienced Usyk yet, is he? I mean, I think he needs.
Dillian.
little bit more. Yeah, well, Dillian's going to be a dangerous fight for him, I think,
Yeah.
because Dillian's got the experience, and Dillian's been in there with everyone. Well, you know what I mean. So it's going to be one of them, isn't it? I think
He might get exposed early, fighting Dillian White.
Yeah, Dillian will be a dangerous fight because and Dillian. I mean, his last run and everything, he just looked like he didn't take it seriously. But this time, he knows he's going to take it serious, and I think, if he turns up as a good camp in shape, he could be a danger. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I
This
don't
is
know,
going to be a
but
good matchup for sure.
that
Dillian,
100%.
they chose right in picking Dillian for a step up fight, but you don't know which one is going to show up, and that's what's scary. You know what I'm saying? It's for me. I'm like, when you do a step up fight, it's either Chisora or Dillian, and you usually want to take Dillian.
Well,
you want to see if you got
right, man. He look in good shape, man. I seen the interview of him. He was really slimmed down, so he gonna come in a little bit more slim. I think, because he's fighting a smaller heavyweight than Otama, so I think he want to be a little bit more agile, a little bit quicker. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Otama's able to get him out there inside 6 rounds. That'll be a good thing for Otama, to let everybody know, hey man, I've arrived. I'm one of the contenders for the throne when Usyk decides to hang up his gloves. So it's a good step up fight for him. I think what they want to do is they want him to fight White. If he beat White, then fight Parker next for the WBO belt. If he beats Parker, then set up the fight with Usyk. So he's probably 2 fights away from Usyk.
Yeah, it would be a good test for him, though. Like White, people might not think it, but it will be a test of what he's about.
I think I would have asked for Joe Joyce.
Oh, Joe Joyce, blooming hell. I think he's just took too much damage, innit? Because that was his superpower, wasn't it? He could walk through steel, but now he's lost. That steel has been destroyed now, innit? And now it's turned into it's tin can defense now, isn't it? So I don't know. But yeah,
Big Bang Bang knocked that spark out, baby.
Yeah.
Joyce is just a shot fighter and it's so bad because he was like, y'all know them fighters that used to be on ABC that came from the Olympics. They got the economical push. Joe Joyce was that, and then he got devoured. And I'm like, oh man, this is bad news for him.
Morales said his chin is short, isn't it, bruv?
It is. It's definitely shot, bruv. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good active fighters over there across the pond, as they might say.
Yeah,
I mean, sure stock this.
Do you guys consider Joe Calzaghe as one of your own? Because I know Wales is.
Oh, Calzaghe. I mean, for me, I mean, he's Welsh, but for me, the Welsh, I mean, even though the UK is tiny, the Welsh, the Scottish, and the English, when it comes to sport, they hate each other. But when it comes to boxing, it seems like they unite as Britain. It's weird, but Calzaghe is, I mean, it was like when Josh Taylor, when he was, on fire. It was like the UK were claiming him. The UK will always claim the Scottish and the Welsh only when they're doing well.
Do you claim them personally?
I don't know how y'all do that either. Because when Tony was in charge of y'all stuff, it'd be like, well, the Irishman fought like a Brit. He fought like the dude is still in office. So, how did y'all feel about the Pocket Rocket, Wayne McCullough?
Pocket Rocket?
Mm-hmm.
He called himself the Pocket Rocket?
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
Nah.
Wayne McCullough.
You know what a Pocket Rocket is, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was his nickname, the Pocket Rocket.
I don't think so.
No Sirski.
Oh, that was
He
Alberto's
said, I don't
nickname.
think so. Pocket
You
Rocket
know what a
Wayne
pocket
McCullough
rocket
was
is,
the
Adrian?
man.
Hold on, Adrian. Do you know what a
He
pocket
fought
rocket?
around the time when Kevin Kelly and them was in there.
Adrian, do you know what a
Yeah.
pocket rocket is? Do you know what else that could be?
Yeah, but that was his nickname.
What?
He vibrates
Pocket
when he
Rocket,
goes
Wayne
off.
McCullough.
What is it, Adrian? What's a pocket rocket also called?
We're not going there. This is a
Okay,
family
I'm just
show.
making sure you know.
A
Okay.
family show.
Nah, Wayne McCullough nickname. I don't think it's Pocket Rocket.
It's the Pocket Rocket.
That's fucking hilarious. If it's
Pocket
true.
Rocket. You're totally right.
Ah, guys. I was gonna ask you guys this.
I mean,
Do you think it was convenient when, at the end of the Ben versus the G-Man fight, that Ben collapsed? Do you think he was avoiding you know what I'm...
No,
you know,
I think Ben was just as hurt because Ben.
Do you think
Ben
he was
got
just
knocked
tired?
out the
Like,
ring.
Ben
He got
collapsed
knocked
after
out
the
the
G-Man
ring.
yeah, because a lot of people say to me, because when I say, "Oh, Nigel Ben's one of my favourite fighters," they say, "Oh, but you know what? He was juiced when he fought like the G-Man. That's why, you know." But I'm thinking, if he wasn't, and it's like people just blasting it, that puts a stain on his career. And if he wasn't juicing, then it's a bit shady on his legacy, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Nah, there's so many of them that would, juice. He wouldn't have been the first. You got people about to cheer for Canelo.
Oh, well, he was definitely on the air. What was it? The seven people in the camp, though, isn't it?
They all pop. They all pop. Come on. Or there's
all pop. It's that meat, isn't it? It's that Mexican meat. But
that's why I don't want to hear nothing about if Crawford beat him. That Crawford was on PEDs. They don't have no leg to stand on in that situation.
That's going to be the excuse. They're already preparing it. They already, yeah.
Clarissa, I thought you were going to say his nickname was Dildo. I thought that's true. What you were going to say?
that's what I was thinking.
Pocket Rocket.
The Pocket Rocket. Yeah.
You got to step up the game, Clarissa. You got to step up the joke game.
Yeah. The Pocket Rocket.
The Pocket Rocket.
The Pocket Rocket. What? I'm surprised, y'all. Marco, you never heard him announced before by Buffer?
No,
He used
and
to
I
be
would
like,
change that.
the
I would, as
Pocket
DJ says, I
Rocket,
would reject that nickname.
Wayne McCullough.
Yeah, reject it.
That would reject that nickname for sure. You calling me a Pocket Rocket?
Yeah.
Wayne McCullough, what was he in the 80s fighting? I don't remember that guy.
90s. He was out there with Kevin Kelly and them. He was with Prince Nassim stopped him too, I want to say.
I'd love to have seen. Who do you reckon? I mean, well, we'll never know, will we? But I'd love to have seen Nas versus
Floyd
Mayweather. That would I'd have loved to have
fight.
seen that.
Like,
he wouldn't take the fight.
Too big for
you know what pissed me off about Nas with that?
Nas was featherweight for like fucking a week. Like,
well, yeah,
they
true.
were going to fight at 130.
He was more flaccid, wasn't he?
Yeah, HBO, because Nas was 126 his whole career, but Floyd and him was supposed to fight, and Larry Merchant made it be known. He was like, he's not going to fight you. We've offered him all the money in the world. But I just want to say, Prince Nassim, if you want to get it on, let's get it on. Now, later, when Floyd's retired, Nas pops up at
somebody is gone with the wind.
I think Adrian.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's you.
But yeah, he's like, yo, let's get it in. Let's do this. Let's blah, 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 blah. He like, man, come on. That ship done sailed already. They was in England when it was happening, too. That's when he was extra bold.
Yeah, it was like Hatton, wasn't it? Obviously, done in by Floyd and Pac-Man, weren't it? Yeah. The Brits were all sobbing.
Sorry, he got knocked out by Prince Nassim. Brutally.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was a bad one. And the other one, that was a bad one. Man, Prince fucked people up. Who got the
for such a low geezer, he was like fucking hell. He had some power, didn't he?
He was the
the first
of the light geezers to bring money
Yeah.
fame to boxing. Before,
Oh yeah.
you never saw guys under lightweight be rich.
Yep.
No.
Word.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
He did
Even
it.
now, he's still wealthy.
He's so fat though.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's-
right away.
He's so fat though.
It's
Yeah.
weird. Like he's
For
so
real.
fat. He said he would fight. Didn't he say he'd fight Jake Paul in an exhibition if it like went to charity or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd
he'd
be
need
dope.
some slim fast for at least a couple of years before.
Slim fast.
Well, you'd be surprised though, man. Like fighters, we could drop weight easy. Well, we
Wow.
want to. Well, not all of us. There's obviously you got your guys like Bacoli, but a lot of us can drop weight easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bacoli's metabolism's more up than down, isn't it? You know, so but
Yeah, but Cole, he's from Africa. Though. He's not from the UK. He's from Africa.
yeah, that's it. Bacoli, yeah. I was at first I thought like, oh, where's he from? Yeah, African. Yeah,
He's from
Voice
Africa.
Yeah, the Congo. The Congo.
that's
yeah.
it.
Yo, Pocket
Yeah.
Rocket really took me out.
Well,
Hey, just to
Pocket
correct
Rocket
something, just to correct something Alberto said, the lightest weight Floyd won a belt at was 130, which is super featherweight.
Featherweight, because he was only featherweight briefly. Very
One
few fights. I'm gonna guess 4 or 5
He
fights.
might just man, beating her. He must have just ran a marathon, man. He might be
His
beating hard on
amateur
this.
career was at 126 and 130.
Oh wait, matter of
Not
fact,
even me.
no, I don't see any featherweight fights for Floyd.
He's got
Hold
the
on.
126 fight. It's super featherweight, but
didn't
he was
have-
amateur at
Nah,
126.
man, he didn't have
Amateur?
one fight that he weighed in as a pro where he was even 120. The closest he got was 130.
Yo, that wind is killing me, or the breathing, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, who is that?
I don't know.
Too difficult to pick the best fights ever because there's been so many classics.
Right.
You
What is
know,
it? 126 in his debut. Go to his very first
way
fight.
too many.
It's super
Jose,
featherweight.
appreciate you guys. We need one more to hit the goal. Oh, thank you, Jose. You're the man. One more. Let's see. Someone
Panting for real.
yeah,
Like a dog. No, I don't think it's him.
yeah, this first belt I believe was no, Yayan. I just looked up his it's Googleable, you silly South Bend.
Googleable.
South
It's
Bend
Googler.
goofy. The lightest he ever weighed was 130.
Gigliardi.
He never went. It's Googleable.
Googleable. Medulla oblongata.
Oh, medulla oblongata.
Yo,
Fucking hell.
if someone can have a nickname, if a boxer can have a nickname like Pocket Rocket, what's next? Like, I fuck over all my opponents and I never get soft. Call me the strap on. Yeah.
The Micro 2000.
Those of you who are 80s kids like me know that a popular character on an 80s sitcom's name was Boner.
Boner.
Was that growing pains?
Yes.
Hey everybody,
Hey,
it's
yo.
Son-in-Law.
His name was
in the archive.
His name. He was supposed to be like Joseph Stabone. Is his real name? Boner.
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 So,
Hey, what's up, Boner? What? And boner was a term back then. It's not like it wasn't invented.
Yeah.
Somebody had a sick fucking sense of humor.
I remember when a few weeks ago, Marco, I said you mentioned the Blue Oyster, and I knew what you was on about, the police academy, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And you said that showed my age.
Well, how old are you? You look younger than
40.
Oh, you look younger than that.
All right.
Yeah.
Right there with me.
Yeah, I mean, November, I'll be 41. So
November what?
looking forward to that.
I'm November
13th of November.
Okay.
All right.
Floyd
Yeah.
started, he might have said that, Robert, but if you look at his official weigh-ins, he never was featherweight in any of those.
No. Super featherweight, October 11th, 1996. He beat Robert Apodaca in round 2.
Feather. He never fought featherweight. There's not one fight where he even weighed in because mind you, for featherweight you got to be 126 at the highest. He didn't weigh at 120 nothing at none of his fights. He didn't even go into the realm of the 120s.
Nah, he only fought his amateur and Golden Glove at 126.
So he could have
126,
fought Prince
125.
still. It's obviously there's a world where they could have, met at a catch weight, I guess, back then. But that would have been bad for Prince to see him. Floyd was too slick.
Yeah, he would have killed him if he thought Barrera outboxed him. He really would have.
Wow, yeah.
A Brummy in the house, have we? A Brummy? Broomy?
A Brummy, yeah. Hey up, she knows. A Brummy.
That's actually it's the guy who's here. He's British as well. I forget where he's from though.
Yeah, so Birmingham, they call us Brummies.
Oh, Brummy. So he could tell by your accent. You have like a specific accent. That's Birmingham.
So so whoever it is has just guessed correct, spot on.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, bruv, do you guys have like regional accents? Like, do you say it's as pronounced as the U.S.? Because you hear all of us up here talk a lot differently.
Yeah, it's like
wherever Newcastle is, that's where he's from.
That's Geordie is from Newcastle. Yamarit man. That's so the Geordie Newcastle.
Yo.
Yamarit mara.
Hawaii, the lads, whatever that means.
Hey, bro, let me ask you something. Did y'all claim Katie Taylor? I mean, yeah, she's from Ireland, right? Did y'all claim her?
Well, flipping me personally. Well, she's Irish. I mean, so that's. I mean, she's supported by many over here, but once again, they're going to support her because, like I say, they always jump on the wagon. They'll only support like Welsh, Scottish, Irish, and that when it comes to sport. But it's other than that, if it's against each other in sport, it's just it's hate for one another. Not hate as in, it's like a sportsmanship hate, you know what I mean?
Oh, Marco, can you pull up that other comment where he was? I want dude to translate this for us because I don't know what the fuck Casual was talking about.
I'll read like war, kid.
I'll read like war, kid. Look, I'll read is like, are you all right? I'll read. It's kind of a northern thing because obviously I'm from the Midlands, the middle of obviously the UK. So for me, very different. Somebody just rang me buzzer. Don't know who that is.
Somebody just rang me buzzer. Yo.
It goes a fact about Floyd for you, Marco, that you could tout. And I'm gonna. He lost to Augie Sanchez one time.
Didn't lose to Augie. Oh, in this
this is in the Olympic qualifications.
And
then
Prince.
He beat
Chong
Sanchez bad.
Yeah.
Tell Chong I'm on a live. I'm on an important live.
He beat Augie Sanchez twice after that, but his loss in the Olympics, which he suffered 9-10, was from Serafin Todorov from Bulgaria.
Oh, we've talked about this. That's his last loss he's ever had.
Yeah.
But
Yo, Chong. So if you're okay, yeah?
That was a bullshit decision.
8 o'clock kickoff.
It was one of the worst.
That's what most people
But
think.
you can at least tout it for Bulgaria because he got the last guy to beat Floyd.
Last guy to beat Floyd, yeah, that's a fact. But again, if it would have been a legit victory, I'd be more like proud to say it. But I think Floyd really should have won that fight. Just like Shakur probably should have won that.
For Roy.
Where they both cried?
For both of them. I cried. I was here at the house crying. Like, word, that's what y'all doing in boxing.
Yeah.
That was the last time I watched Olympic qualifiers.
Oh, you was that turned off by it? That disappointed? I feel you.
It was so disgusting, man. You were seeing some of the worst decisions for
Casual 88. Is it 8 o'clock kickoff? Yeah, it's on now. Geordie. It's 8 o'clock kickoff, Villa. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. They've already kicked off. It's only blooming, nothing important.
Yeah, it ain't Chelsea. It ain't Chelsea, so don't even worry about it.
Do you know what? I think Chelsea will have a fantastic season next season. And I tell you what, they've got a fantastic player in Cole Palmer. He's the future, he is. And I ain't a Chelsea fan either, but good player.
Moses Wama's mother's Bulgarian? No.
Nah, ain't no way.
Well, he said Moses, let's see, Moses Atuama. Let's figure it out. Moses Atuama, Slovakian. close. Let's see.
Oh,
Nah, Nigerian, and no, she's from Slovakia, which is not Bulgaria. You racist bastard. I'm just kidding.
Ain't Moses. What's his face?
No, close, but not exactly what's going on. Yeah, we don't know what that. Didn't the judge in the Royce fight Olympics retire because he was ashamed of the decision? There was something about that. Yeah, the judge was fuck. They were like ridiculed. I think their lives were being threatened, which is weird because you would think that they were touted for letting their hometown dude win a gold medal. Oh, Yayan put us over the goal. Man, Yayan, what the fuck is a pocket rocket? It's always been a gun to me. Oh, you don't know, Yayan?
It's a fucking vibrator, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little mini vibrator that girls bring. Little one, you put a battery in it, and they call it a pocket because it's small enough where it's like travel size.
Silver or gold, wasn't it?
Now,
Like a.
I didn't know it was a gold vibrator. Some fancy. That must be the Queen of England. Hers is gold.
Yeah.
But
those little ones, it's more for the clitoris, isn't it?
Now Clarissa is about to insert a joke about Alberto here, so let's wait for it to come. I'm sure she's typing it as we speak.
Let me insert mine. See, for us, it's a travel size. For Alberto, it's like it's a jumbo mega size one.
Yeah.
Yo. Alberto's chipped teeth on it.
Yeah. Dude talking shit about me saying y'all got it every 10 minutes and man.
Why are you letting him get to you, CJ? What's going on?
Chipped up on a
vibe. I'm a little turned up today.
The pocket rocket knocked the spark out, baby.
Because he's passive aggressive with it, he'll say like y'all got it and then ask me while I'm addressing him. When you clearly are addressing me, you're just passive aggressive and I'll come at you directly. That's what annoys me about it. But I'm gonna let it go.
Nah, but CJ, you just got to make a dildo joke at him, and then there you go. See, it's all good.
Yeah, Clarissa handles it better than me. She always comes with the humor. Sometimes I'm like, man, be a fucking man about your shit.
Alberto left waiting on Johnny's to hop on. Yo, did you hear how he reacted when I said, I think was that Johnny yesterday? He goes, is that
twice.
Johnny?
Yeah, twice he did that shit. I was like, I told you his nipples got hard. He was very stimulated by that.
Always been a 22. I don't know what kind of gay shit they got going on in South Bend. Hey, yo, bro, grab your pocket rocket, bro.
22, yo.
He's armed with his pocket rocket.
Yo, in Yayan's defense, I actually heard, I'm thinking back to a rap song the dude out here in Sacramento dropped a couple years ago, and he did say, like, pocket rocket referring to a gun, so.
Oh man,
we could do, if you guys want to ban them. You could, what we do, the kick out of the panel. We could do a kick out of the chat too, if you guys want. Like, I don't know, like Alberto still thinks Johnny is Mexican.
He's holding on to that dream.
Of course, I know what a 22 is, man. It's a fucking little piece of shit. Bop.
Pew pew.
I don't fuck with guns though, man. I never fucked with guns growing. No,
I had to.
I do.
You can't beat everybody up because they start going to the trunk.
Yeah, like they're probably less violent in England because the police there don't have guns.
Well, they stab motherfuckers though.
They don't have knives. They just have billy clubs, right?
No, not the police. I mean, it's more knife crime than gun crime.
They stab you in Europe. Wow. They got like a lot of stabbing deaths.
Up close and personal. That's intimate violence.
Yo, he said a pocket rocket is a filthy short bird, isn't it?
A filthy short bird.
What the fuck?
A scouser.
She's got to be short too.
Yeah.
A scouse bird.
That's what makes it a pocket. Yeah, a little.
Yeah, you're damn right. Yeah.
A lass from Liverpool.
I see your gunshots every night, man. Fuck that. Nope. Nah, man. I hate guns. I don't fuck.
Hey, Morales, real quick, can you tell me what posh means over there?
What you mean?
I hear that term thrown around.
What's that? Sorry.
Posh.
A posh bird.
Like sophisticated.
Oh, a posh bird is like a woman that's it's a woman that's got like quite a lot of money, so that well educated, well to do, comes from good stock, silver spoon up the ass, basically.
Okay.
Wealthy, like Paris Hilton. She'd be regarded as a posh bird, rich. you know, obviously she's not the classiest as in comes to, you know, she likes the D, but you know, she'd be classed posh because of finance.
They all do. Don't let them fool you. They all like it. But no, I feel you.
Oh,
Okay.
fucking
You
it.
don't remember Posh Spice? Come on, man.
That's where I got that.
Yes, that's what they call it, posh spice.
If you want to be my lover, pocket
Yeah.
rocket, my
Just-
friend. Friends will never end. You know.
No, that's when I first moved to the burbs in middle school, and the white girls were loving that shit. So I had to get up on it. My girlfriend at the time was really into the Spice Girls.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, yeah, it's
I
blooming.
know.
I think it was what's it? Scary, Ginger, Posh, and can't think of the other ones.
Sporty
was the finest.
Sporty and Scary.
Sporty.
Oh god.
Sporty married
Sporty,
Beckham, didn't she?
Posh was Posh married Beckham.
Okay,
She was kind of bad. Yeah, I
She
remember.
married Beckham.
Y'all are bringing up Alberto's favorite thing.
Yeah, I did not predict we'd be on the Spice Girls by the end of the stream. Yeah.
Oh,
you never know.
shit. She violates him like
Oh,
less
man.
than any man can do it. I'm telling you.
That's a fact.
Fucking hilarious. Like the other day when the beeping went off and she goes, "Oh, Alberto's vibrator's done charging that." I'm dying.
We need her on the panel. Yeah, I really hope Crawford wins not only for my 1300, but we're gonna have Alberto and Clarissa come up. I need that. I need that in my life.
Maybe she'll get more comfortable with it. Only absolute shithouses carry guns. I agree.
I wish that was true, but it's
I shouldn't
dangerous
say that
out
because
here.
half of Americans carry guns. Like
Yeah,
CJ
it's
probably
dangerous
carries
out here nowadays.
Right.
You can't get
I
it.
do, but I'm not like going around busting my gun randomly. It's for self-defense.
But
Family
you have,
doesn't
so
make
you have one on you at all times?
Yeah, I
Hey,
keep
man.
a Uzi in the car and the 9 is in here.
Well, no,
I'm not
isn't it
playing.
legal? Like, can't you?
You're asking too many questions. I might have a
Oh, I thought it
CCW.
was
I don't
legal
know.
where you're at.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got illegal. I got
I didn't
legal,
realize.
and if it get filthy, the filthy one will come out. But you know,
Yeah,
Yeah, CCW is legal in some counties, only in some counties
Like
of California to break it down.
Is Giant still in here? No, he left.
They all carry fucking knives
Well, I'm
and
sure.
over here, man. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
Yeah, Bomac got
It's getting-
jammed up because he brought his gun over to you guys over there. Like a dumbass.
You can't do that.
yeah, I'm like, why would you bring you on a plane?
Well, I
Knock it
believe
off.
him because he flew there private, and it was already in his bag, and nobody checked. So on the way back,
Wow.
they checked because he flew commercial. So it makes
Oh, I
sense.
No, I have brought weed on an airplane, but never a firearm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can carry gun, right? I think in Indiana you can carry.
Indiana, it's the wild, wild west, wild Midwest, I should say.
Yeah, we don't do that shit here. Fuck that. Yeah, like 940 is the most 22 carry every day. Damn, Josue.
It's open carry here in Texas too.
Oh, that I know. I know the South.
Open carry. See, open carry is stupid to me. You're losing your tactical advantage. Like if someone knows you got it on you, they're going to be more aggressive.
But that prevents more.
Yeah, the element of surprise.
Yeah, but it prevents more beef when you know everybody might have. Like if you see somebody strapped with it, maybe you just go about your day as opposed to having to be fucking startled by it. You know what I mean?
But what if someone? What if it wasn't just like a random crime? What if someone had it out for you? Like, okay, I know he got this, so I got the bigger caliber, and I'm bringing my homies. It's just advertising.
Get your shit together if you got tactical forces.
Hey man,
I'm gonna tell you something about gunshots.
I got enough
though.
beef on the internet, much less in real life.
Man, you only got
If you get shot with something little, like a 22 or 25, it's gonna ping, and bing around you and do more damage. If you shoot me with that 45, it's gonna go straight through whatever it is. So it's not as damaging.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. You're freezing up there, Mike. Your internet's freezing up pretty bad.
Is it still dodgy?
Yes, that's the right word. Dodgy.
Dodgy, bro.
Yeah,
you got it.
It's dodgy, bruv. It should be alright now. So I'm running off my phone's internet. You see, so it's always a little bit slower.
No, I'd never seen somebody get shot till they caught fire. Have you?
I've seen somebody get set on fire and shot. Painted his hands green.
If you've seen that,
guys,
no money. Yeah, set him on fire and ran through the party, shot him in the head.
Guys, What you got to remember as well, a lot of Brits over here believe the movies, so you gotta be gentle with them. Some of the Brits, they'll think that you shoot somebody and 10 cars blow up. They believe that Die Hard was a real life,
a documentary. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's what they're like. You tell them anything and they'll believe it.
That's a fact.
Well, I'd say 75% gullible, 25% they're on the ball. The rest are a bit special.
Hey, cheeky.
That's a fact.
Cheeky.
All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap this long one up. We had a long one today, but I'll be back tonight. So let's.
All right.
Wicked, man. Hey, guys, it's been fantastic, man. Finally linking with you got. Yeah, man.
Anytime.
Shout out to
honestly, you. Guys. Bless him, man. Well, God bless America. And love from the UK, guys. Yeah.
Right back at you, homie.
Peace out, guys. Back on tonight.
God bless you all, man.